Hello, hello, Beatles. Happy Spicy Monday. I'll be with you guys in just a couple minutes today. Okay. Hello, hello. Hello. Huh. Ow, oh my god, what's my hair doing? Just to get out of a ponytail. Hello there. Happy Monday, guys. Start of a new week. Just gotta turn my fan down. It was a bit too strong because, well, I accidentally overheated the office before, but luckily, I noticed early enough that I was able to, turn on my fan, open the window, and flush some of the heat out. On an unrelated note, you guys know that sometimes, I'll get like splits on my knuckles, and sometimes it's not even related to the splits, but, they'll get a little inflamed. My left hand, knuckle is like, I actually have to switch rings today because my usual rings just are not fitting over it. Just bonked a ring. Jeez, love how you have a good first game to go on to the next one and yeah. Yeah, that sometimes it's so funny because it's like if it happens early enough or if it happens too many times in a row, it really just does make you go, you know what? Not today, Satan. But if you want to do some Survivor BP grinding, I'll even be a top hat ace if anyone starts getting tunnel one. Oh, tee. Hey, Antique, how goes? And have a good match, gamer. Oh, I came across another hacker. Yeah, I think they tend to come out during 2v8 because I think what happens is that well, one, frankly, just let's put it this way. If you're playing 2v8 as a hacker, it just economically makes sense because if you see time as money, like if you okay, let's say you are a hacker and you own 30 free accounts that you got when DBD was giving them away on the Epic Game Store, okay? You know that you can maybe get in like depending on how busy behavior is, anywhere from like a day to a week of games before your account gets banned. Every normal match is 4 players that you're exposing your hacks to. 3 if you're hacking with somebody else, because a lot of times they hack in duos. One is very obvious, and I think what it is they make one person really obvious about it, and they take all the reports, and then the other person is also doing it, but they're being more subtle about it so they don't get the reports. But if you're in 2v8, you get a ton more people, basically. Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah, because basically, Antique, their whole thing, the reason that most of these people do the hack, some people do it to troll, but most of them literally just straight up. Yeah, so 2 hackers in lobby, that they're usually working together. That's why. Like I was saying, they basically they advertise their hacks and then they sell them. Because if you don't know, by the way, people pay like $60 for a hacked account that will then get deleted, like banned. That is how much they're making from people for selling their hacks, which is why it's unfortunately I it's one of those things where it's like I get it. I don't agree with it obviously, but I understand why that type of hacker does it. The hackers I don't get are the ones who are the ones buying the accounts. Like, guys, come on. It's crazy. But yeah, I'll say if you're one big sign in 1v4 lobbies, oh, hold on before I'm done though. But yeah, so that's one of the reasons they do it during 2v8 is that each match they can literally advertise to twice as many people. But 2, a lot of casual players come back to the game during 2v8, which means that during normal 1v4, their chances of getting casual people who are actually willing to buy the hacks are basically they're actually getting people who play the game more frequently. By doing 2v8, they're more likely to get the people who are just there playing with friends and more likely to buy them because they don't actually care about playing the game. They're just vibing. But yeah, one big sign for hackers in 1v4 lobbies, by the way, is if you ever see someone jump into a locker and the locker next to them opens, that's just a very obvious sign. Because I've seen obvious hackers do that, but I've also seen subtle hackers do it because I think it's like a default setting that you can either turn on or off. That if you hop into a locker, the locker next to you also opens. Hello, Zombie King. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a good start to your week. Um, hey, Sarah. How goes? Oh gosh, why? How am I a diva? Why? Oh gosh, I was just How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Ooh, out of focus. There we go. But yeah, we're actually just talking about hackers and how there's a new wave of them during any 2v8s because the dual ability to advertise to twice as many people and casual players slash players who don't usually play the game coming back to the game during 2v8, which means brand new audience to advertise or cheats to. Dun dun dun. Come on, camera. Why you gotta be like this? I really just have to check to see if I can put in some shelves up here. Because right now, I think my oversized Smarty roll, courtesy of Mama Marcus, is the only decoration I have in the background right now. And I really want to display my actually, I don't think I've ever shown you guys. I know I've shown my coasters that I made, but I don't think I've ever shown you guys my little sign that I made, which is kind of boring compared to the coasters. It just has the logo with Death is Not an Escape and Arial font underneath, but here's for the insta-healed each time. Oh, yeah, that's oh yeah, that's aggravating. And that's annoying about 2v8 as well, is it's like, as killer in 1v4 you can just DC, but in 2v8 it's like, god, do I really want to screw over my killer partner too, or do I want to just play it out with them? Aw! No, you. Doing fine, just recovering from yesterday meeting up with friends. Was it fun? Gosh, hold on, let me see if I remember you were telling me what y'all were doing. Was it, was it I want to say it was a tourney of sorts, right? But I also feel like I'm cray cray, so forgive me. Hashtag goldfish brain, hashtag no thoughts head empty, hashtag too many hashtags, hashtag that's literally why I have this hashtag. Mama diva indeed, in diva. God, but not even joking, Sarah. Like my, much like the sandwiches, which have just been the newest food hyperfixation of mine, like Smarties are one that I've talked about before. They just come back every couple years or so, every 6 months to 2 years. I'll be like, I think it's Smartie time again. But if I do it too early, hence the 6 months, if I start eating Smarties again too early, then I get burnt out really quick on them. Um, it's funny though, because Smarties, okay, I don't know if this is the case in other countries, but in the US, you Smarties just don't exist in like 90% of stores. My grocery store doesn't have them. Most grocery stores I've been to don't have them. The only times I see them in most places, are during the Easter holiday when they're like Easter themed Smarties. Then sometimes they'll show up. The only places I physically found Smarties have been like major stores like a Target or a Walmart. Actually, I don't even think I found them at Walmart last time I went. Um, there's a point to this. So I'm going to take us back in time a little bit, but I needed to establish that cultural phenomenon, because most people, if you don't obsess over Smarties like me, you would not notice the lack of Smarties at any particular location. They just don't exist. So I'm in college. The last time I had Smarties was probably in Halloween candy that I got at some point in high school. The last time I've had more than a single roll of Smarties were like probably when I was a kid, when at some point I don't know. Point is, I really hadn't had a multitude of Smarties in over a decade at this point, okay? I'm probably 19. It's probably my second year of college. I'm at our local Five and Dime. Keep in mind, I've talked about my college. I went to a small university in the middle of Ohio. Well, the middle is maybe it's whether it's in the middle or not. It's that wasn't the right word choice, but the middle of nowheresville, Ohio, is what I should have said. Um, which, if you're not familiar with the U.S., is it's one of those states that's in the middle that is all the same. Okay, it's just in the middle. Corn, fields, the Amish. Um, Point is, go into our local Five and Dime, which is not a Five and Dime. It was way too expensive. Smarties. Bags of Smarties. I could not believe it. And that literally reignited my I I basically just kept going back and buying a bag there like every couple weeks or so, and then I burnt myself out, and then I didn't eat them for like a year, and then I went back like my senior year and went back to eating them. Oh, but anyway, that was a fascinating discovery. I think I mentioned this before as well. I was kind of a cryptid on Sci-Fi Hall during my senior year, which I actually, of all the things I regret in college, and my lack of social stuff, me being a cryptid is actually low-key iconic because I can remember the Sci-Fi Hall cryptids when I was a freshman. So the fact that I was a Sci-Fi Hall cryptid, I actually love because what I would do is I would just appear with literal bags of meal plan purchased. Like in one bag, I would have a probably 6 to 10 Minute Maid lemonade bottles, and in the other bag, I would have like 10 to 12 ice cream sandwiches. That's just what I would return to from my our on-campus cafe type place, just with those two plastic bags of Minute Maid lemonade and ice cream sandwiches, and sometimes a bag of Smarties. Saying it sounds absurd and it sounds like I'm dramatizing it, but that was just me and pure trash mammal trying to get through the day existence. And I've said before, guys, I'm my own best audience. I get a kick out of me. And, you know, I get that trait from my father. He was also his own best audience. That's also where I get my laugh from. And my nose blowing. It's truly the trifecta. Oh, there are some of them everywhere here. God, lucky. But yeah, I love Smarties. They're good. They're yummy. Smartie soup failed as a child, though, and that haunts me. I think I was 5. I was 5 during that. I'm confident I was in kindergarten. And sorry, I think we were talking about this yesterday or the day before. I was talking about the time I tried to make Smartie soup, aka I had like a metal bowl that I filled with water and then put a bunch of Smarties into, and then started to dissolve them and then walked away before they finished it. I was also making a potion. That's the exact words I probably called it. And then I came back and they hadn't fully dissolved, and I was just like, this is gross. And I was like, Mom, this is gross. What do I do? And she's like, well, you ruined your candy, kid. So sucks to suck, except not in that language. That was the vibe I got, though. And I learned a very important lesson that day. Don't make Smartie soup if you're not prepared to eat Smartie soup and or lose your Smarties. That's what you missed on Glee. Guys, can you tell I was an only child? Because if I wasn't an only child, that story would have the additional aspect of me saying that my older sibling told me to do it because I would love it. But no, that was all me. All me, baby. Oh, some things don't change. I don't think I've ever had. What's Smarties ice cream? Is that like an actual branded ice cream or like something you've made with like the Ninja, whatever, Freezy, whatever the Ninja ice cream maker is? Side note, Ninja, great appliance brand, in my opinion. When we needed a new toaster oven, we decided to look at Ninja and got one from them, and we are quite pleased. Speaking of Mama Marcus, is she going to correct me on my story about the Smarties soup? Oh no, she's responding. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna send you guys a picture, or show you guys rather, a picture of the cats that I took before and sent to Mama Marcus. Give me 1 second. Look at these two. Hold on. Miss Meg was in her basket with, as Mama says, her Mama Marcus says, her crazy eyes. And as Ellie in front of the absolutely torn apart Scritchy tower. And Ellie previously had some of that rope wrapped around her midsection. I'm like, Ellie, don't strangle yourself. My sweet babies. By the way, this is the carpet that actually, fun fact, you see this carpet here? This is the door to the bathroom that this one got herself locked in the other day. And the reason this carpet is sticking out from underneath the door is because this was the carpet that she tore up clawing to try to get herself out of the door slash room. So yeah, this is the carpet that she may or may not have eaten some of. Gremlin. But like I said, she's doing better. She's been pooping as needed, so the wee little beastie is good. And zombie, I just realized I didn't actually read what you had said. You didn't really care for it. Oh, a league tourney, that's what it was. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that I remembered it was a tournament. Though I will say, I definitely thought it was like playing card tournament in my head. I was thinking, was it like Yu-Gi-Oh? Was it Magic? Let's see. Sorry, fixing things. Okay. We're back. We're here. We're being chillin'. But interesting, a brand. When are we playing Killer? You know, I was gonna do a Killer Day this 2v8, but I think it was I'm gonna be real. First, I wanted to do an early stream yesterday. I don't think I actually talked about this. I was planning on trying to do an early stream yesterday and announce on the Discord that that was going to be our Killer Day. And then for whatever reason, this weekend, starting Saturday, when I woke up Saturday, I was exhausted despite having fixed my sleep schedule. I'm back on track, at least. Well, okay. An ideal sleep schedule would be me getting into bed around midnight. I've been getting into bed around like 2 or so, which is like better than getting to sleep at 5 a.m. That's the comparison. Getting to sleep like 1 to 2 is better than 3 to 5, but 12 is better than 1 to 2. But either way, I'm in the 1 to 2 range, which is like comfortable. It's not my best, but it's not my worst. But I've been doing decent sleep. Last few days, I've just woken up. Getting out of bed has been a nightmare. Like this morning, I was like, I was lounging with the cats. I was like, guys, stop giving me an excuse not to get up because they were so cute. Actually, hold on. One more photo. We've got one more photo to show that I didn't actually send to Mama Marcus. Actually, this isn't what I was going to show you, but this is probably cheap crap, so I don't want to get it. But look at this, what I found on Amazon. Isn't it adorable? They're measuring spoons, but they're like, this is how they would sit in your kitchen. They're just different sizes. Anyway. But, these... Come on, camera, spin. Apparently I took it at... Sorry, I have to rotate it. There we go. You ever do that thing where you take a photo in one direction, but apparently took it the other way? They were precious babies. It was so funny. I couldn't tell if Ellie was trying to fight Meg or clean her. Because sometimes you just can't tell. It's like, girls, stop giving me a reason not to get up. Oh my god, Meg looks so little in that picture. She's not that little, but she looks teeny next to Ellie's head in this picture. Precious girls. Oh, this was one of the Ellie, what are you trying to do to that baby? She just looked so menacing. Anyway. Oh, okay. Let me just turn my phone off airplane mode, because the last thing I needed in the middle of that was to get some sort of message that doxes me. Imagine, though. Actually, fun fact, I can share this because the VOD no longer exists. There was one time I was drinking a drink here on the channel. Like, let's just pretend this was the bottle I was drinking out of, okay? I spilled water all over my hair. Not on my shirt, though, so that's nice. Anyway, I was drinking out of a bottle. Fast forward, like, an hour to 2 hours later, all of a sudden, I just freeze. I don't let on to it, but I suddenly remember that the fucking thing that I was drinking out of just straight up has my name engraved on the side of it. I had just totally forgotten. I just didn't even think. Anyway, that was I wound up telling Mama Marcus later, like, hey, by the way, this, look what's on it. She's like, oh my god. So that was funny. That was a classic. And then I looked past into the VOD and saw that most of the time, fun fact, I managed to nat 20. And because it had my initials on one side and my name on the other, like, let's pretend this was my name. I was holding it like this most of the time so that the blank side was showing. And like the 2 times it did show, it was so blurry that you couldn't make anything out. But it was one of those goldfish brain moments times a million where I'm like, ugh. Anyway. Huh. Let me switch over here real quick and then we'll be getting started in a second. If anyone wants to hop in, feel free to. Let me turn off my audio, get you guys some. You got a... Wait, what's a spy duck? I assume that's not supposed to be Psyduck, right? Or is it supposed to be Psyduck? Because maybe it is supposed to be Psyduck. Because now I'm realizing that that's just 2 letters difference, and Psyduck would make sense instead of Spyduck. But Spyduck could also be something. Actually, I could totally imagine a Spyduck. Just, especially, okay. Part of that has to do with the fact that I relatively recently watched Gravity Falls all the way through, so I'm picturing Duck-tective. Speaking of cats, spent the beginning half of the meetup at your friend's apartment. That's 2 cats. Ooh, sneezing nonstop. Ah, them allergies, though. Now, that's unfortunate. Did you not have anything you could take, like, preemptively, or did you not even know that it was going to be an issue? And hey, Ducky is cute. Speaking of ducks, how goes, gamer? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. Okay, you do mean the Pokemon. Got it. Okay. Psyduck, because Psyduck the Pokemon, correct me if I'm wrong, that's a PS, right? Because it's supposed to be, like, psychic. I'm not trying to actually to be clear. I just want to make sure that I know my shit, because, I'm a hashtag fake fan when it comes to Pokemon, I'm gonna be real. I love the art, I love the artwork on a lot of the cards. I've played, like, 1.5 of the games, but I'm very much, like, willing to claim my hashtag fake fan status when it comes to Pokemon. I will collect all my little Eevees because I adore them. If they ever re-released, or you know what would get me? If they do because I'm happy with my Switch one. Actually, I had the Animal Crossing Switch, which was super exciting because I did not get the first drop. I don't even think I got the second drop if there was a third drop. I got the last drop that they did of the Animal Crossing Switches. Because they are adorable. But I am doing good, thank you. And I'm glad to hear that you are also doing amazing. You love your ducky dinosaur? Oh, I do too. Yep. Where the mama? Okay. Started tricking at the sneezing, stopped. You know, Zombie, there's probably a reason for that, but it's been long enough since I've taken any course that would help me think about that, that I wouldn't know, or couldn't even think to, qualify. Oh, that's funny, though. That's like, I had a friend in college who, whenever she would get sick, her sinuses would get really, really bad. And I can just remember at one point after she started smoking, the marijuanas there was one time where she was sick and she just came out into the common area going, "Holy shit, guys! My sinus, I forget what exactly happened, but long story short, she smoked pot and she was able to suddenly breathe while she was sick, and it was like just really funny. Like, okay, what medicinal crap was in that? I'm not a biologist, but I don't think that's how it works. But congratulations for, you know what? Actually, probably what it was an anti-inflammation thing. Now that I'm thinking about it in this context, because at the time we all just got a kick out of it. Anyway, hello, Wesky. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Well, enjoy your last class. I hope it's a fun one. I hope you're having a good one. God, speaking of classes, who's ready for the class trial tonight? Oop, 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 oop. Yeah, God, I'm so... It's funny, because I was gonna say I'm so looking forward to tonight with DBD, or DN... Not DBD or DND, but DR, with Danganronpa. But, honestly, everything from now on is just oops all highs, in my opinion, when it comes to Danganronpa 2. The last third of the game is iconic. Something's off. What did I do? That's the worst thing, is when you sit down at your desk and it's like, okay, what did I do that threw off my entire setup? Also, guys, as usual, if there's any issues with audio, whether it be my own or the game's or some combination, please let me know at your earliest convenience. Your girlfriend is Russian and said that when they were younger, their parents gave her vodka before bed. Yeah, that's not shocking. Oh. Then again, I also, well, this was more at parties, but, like, one of my friends growing up who was Latvian, I know that, whenever her family had parties, I think from the age of, like, 8 or 9, her family started letting them have, small amounts of wine. Which is different than vodka, though, as I'm saying it out loud. Comparable, but not the same. Got a fun fact, I never actually read of Mice and Men. Got grilled in choir today because it's contest week, not you, but your classes did? Wait, what do you, when you say grilled, because when I hear grilled, I think interrogated, but I don't think that's what you meant. Oh, Beatles, you are a beret Jill. Got it. Oh, you're both Jilliams. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Good to know. Well, that's weird, zombie. Have you, out of curiosity, have you, tried, what quality do you have it set at? You think that might help if you, if it's high up, if you turned it down, or, but that's weird, I'm sorry. And see, honestly, that's one of the reasons that I've considered, trying doing mid-rolls instead of pre-rolls, because as a viewer, I prefer pre-rolls, but as a viewer, I historically have had steady internet connections. So, not the same. My experiences are not universal, as some may say. Yo, and Wesky on a 110 stream streak. Welcome back, and your continued support and viewership is, as always, super appreciated. I want to get on that gen again, but she's about to kick it. Wait, oh, dang. I was thinking maybe because I forgot that the spear can hit you while you're getting dashed on by Wesker. That's kind of funny. I mean, I was already injured, so it wouldn't have made a difference, but... Anyway, that's my talent. I'm the super high school level, whatever finder. Tonic. I kept wanting to say totem, which technically is true because, tonics spawn in the same places as totems. What are the odds I get a beamer in here? 0. Yeah, let me just reset this. Okay. You know, guys, I'm so sorry. Let me hashtag bad streamer for a second. Because, like, until I find something to either get on or... Oh, someone else was already opening this. That's kind of funny. Okay, required here, teacher. Oh. Your required teacher was pissed that some people's eyes were wandering during sight reading practice and that people were not really focused today. You weren't focused, but you were more tired. Huh. This one group was staring off into space, not even trying, and men's on level, these 5 people were staring off into space. Kids, men, who say was sick. Got kicked out. Ooh. You know, it's kind of fascinating. Now this isn't the proper definition of the word, okay? But I'm gonna use this phrase because I think it gives the correct vibe that I'm going for, okay? But again, this is not the actual definition of the word. I'm about to use this term improperly. In the same way people use the word ironic improperly, okay? It sounds like almost a social contagion was at work there, where a couple kids were, like, already doing their thing and being little monster gremlins, and then, and basically the vibe spread is the point I'm trying to get at. One person starts it, others continue, and it just, like, never ends. High school never ends. Uh-oh, 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 hey. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. 4 years, you think for sure that's all you got to endure. All the total dicks, all the stuck-up chicks, so superficial, so immature. Then when you graduate, you take a look around and you say, hey, wait, this is the same as where I just came from. I thought it was over. Aw, that's just great. The whole damn world is just as obsessed with who's the best dressed and who's having sex. Who's got the money, who gets the honeys, who's kinda cute and who's just a mess. And I still don't have the right looks, and I don't have the right friends. Nothing changes but the faces, the names, and the trends. High school never ends. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm done. Anyway, there's some. I should reset some pallets, huh? I'm the only scout, huh? Wow, I'm kind of failing the team, huh? I don't even. Oh, hello, Merc. I'm doing quite well, thank you. I hope you are as well. Howdy, howdy. This is our first match of the day, so I'm definitely erring on the side of hashtag bad streamer. In Zombie, you said you had it on auto, but turned it down to the lowest. Well, your contribution is appreciated nonetheless. Reset this. Success! GG's. I didn't even realize that everybody else left at that point. Yeah, and unfortunately, Wesky, like, that, what you're kind of getting at right there is it feels like you're the only one singing. It feels like you are. Unfortunately, that's probably part of it, in the sense that, let's say that someone is less confident in themselves than you are, and they recognize the fact that several people's voices aren't present, which means that their voice will be relatively amplified if they do sing and pay attention. I imagine that to a certain extent, that further, like, whether consciously or subconsciously, that basically further demoralizes someone's desire, basically, to keep going, or to really contribute, which is that's kind of part of the reason I throw it. It's I don't know. It's unfortunate because one thing about the world is that everything has gravity, for better and worse. Which means that if nobody's screwing around, it's less likely for someone to start doing so. If one person starts doing so, it becomes more likely that the next person's gonna do so, but not super, super likely, and it just keeps growing and festering. Bleh.
I have done differently.
Yes. Sorry, I was watching. I just get to the Murky Moose Sarapu. The way able to memorize lyrics that much, you can't remember lyrics to your favorite song you've heard 100 plus times. You know, it's funny. There are certain things that just stick in my brain very easily, and other things that just really don't. For example, some of you guys have heard me ramble about Stargate before, which I'll go on my little spiel in a second after we load into the match, because I'm basically going to turn on autopilot for about 30 seconds to a minute. And if you've heard the spiel, you know exactly what I'm about to talk about. Bit bored, can't really find anything to do. Oh, hey, if you're thinking about starting a new anime, have you watched The Summer Hikaru Died? Because that is it's creepy, it's good. It's definitely not baby's first anime, but because you use the words new anime, I assume you watched other anime. Which it's one, like I said, it's one that I kind of hesitate to recommend to people unless I know they've watched anime before, because it's got some weird things, but not the usual weird anime stuff, to be clear. Different weird. Very different kind of weird. If I had an ultimate, what would it be? Oh, God. I don't know. I'd have to think about that, honestly. Oh, Sarah hates the word poo. You find it kind of funny. Oh. Oh. Wait, okay, now I need to know. When you say you find it funny, is the it referring to the word poo or her reaction to the word? Because... or both. Is it a both is good reaction? Or not reaction, but a definition. Well, so I found 2 blue tonics already. Okay, Oni Billy. Guess who got a key? 2 games in a row with the key. It's gonna be a good day. Entity, please don't jinx me. Or don't let me jinx myself, rather. Ooh, found a beamer next to the harvester. That startled me, I can't deny. Anyway, there's currently a second key floating around. Ooh, another beamer. I think he just found a Dang, I think he just found one of the green ones. That is so unfortunate, actually. I ran into him. That was dumb on my part. Guys, that's 2 times I basically run directly into Billy's chainsaw, and I'm willing to accept that. The anime recommends it looks interesting. We'll start watching it. Nice. Yeah, it's funny enough. Well, first of all, it's one of the only anime that I've watched in recent years that caught my attention to go, you know what, this looks really good, which isn't actually as comment on anime in particular. It's more comment on me just not watching much TV in recent years. But it's also the only manga that I've ever gone out and purchased after watching the anime, because I was just such a huge fan of it and I wanted to support the mangaka. Okay, I do not need to be here. I need to not be here, in fact. What is happening? This is terrifying. Also, I'm stashing a key over here because I don't see a chest to open, and I want to grab that beamer. Oh my god, he's behind us! Yeah. Amazing, thank you. Listen, I am not gonna play with fire. Thank you, Antique. You are a hero. I fat-fingered right-click again! Why does this always happen to me? Ah, that would have been so cool if it worked. Heh. Fun fact, that's now the second time in 48 hours that I accidentally fat-fingered right-click with a flashlight in my hand while trying to do a different action. The last time, it was in the middle of healing. And apparently, if you're in the middle of healing yourself and you hit your flashlight button, you'll stop healing, even if you're in the middle of a skill check, haha. Oh. Well, you know what? I opened a lot of chests that game, and sometimes that's the most important thing. Also, just so you know, oh wow, we're at 1 gen left. You know, unironically, our sacrifices will not be in vain, Antique. I think they're gonna get out. Wait, I need to know if Totem Tickler lives up to her name. Is she gonna keep hunting totems? Every time you hear Beamer, you just see that American Dad fridge meter meme. Oh, also, Murky, one other thing about, Summer Hikaru Dai that's good in my opinion is, so the manga's still being published. It's basically gets updates every week, except when, like, certain chapters end, then there might be, like, a month break, that sort of thing. But the point that I'm getting at is it's intended to, be finished in the next, like, year and a half or so, and the first season covers the first half of the manga, and then the second season is going to cover until the end. So, it's not like it's gonna stretch forever, which can be fun in its own way, of course, having infinite anime. But yeah, it has an intended end date. so funny as well, because when it comes to the word beamer, I never actually used to be a beamer sayer. I got mere exposure affected into saying it. I was always a flashy gamer, and I still say flashy a lot, but beamer definitely does roll off the tongue a bit better in some situations. And I do see that you're not dead, Antique, but I saw you go down at one point when you were Death Hook. I thought you did anyway. I could have been seeing things, but I'm glad to see that you were gone but not forgotten or something like that. Yo, did Cheryl just do the nastiest play? Because I thought, oh, wait, I saw her drop like a flashbang or something and it broke my brain. I think it was just a weird like animation thing. Oh god. Yo, honestly, amazing play. I don't know if that was her plan, but that really felt like she was going, okay, let me pretend to be Cheryl and see if that breaks his brain. Uh-oh. Yo! She did better than I did. Words. Milkman! Whoa! He is just in silk, man. Whoa! JK, he is not. Whoa! I don't have a rhyme to finish, I've lost the plot. Milkman! Whoa! Straight up, if I was Totem Tickler, I'd just be sprinting to a gate with my lack of scratch marks right now. Dayman, whoa, fighter of the night, man, whoa, champion. Oh wow, we only had one gate open. I understand the issue now. Wow, okay. Unfortunate. Well, Hatch. Plenty of keys to go around. Oh no. Well, her going down means that Funk has extra time to find Hatch, but she didn't need it. Cheese. Yeah, I've been saved. Yeah. God. I want to make a joke about misconnections in the fog, but I'm worried that by adding into the conversation, I might accidentally, like, I don't know. Do you ever get the feeling that there might be... Never mind.
If that is what was asked of me.
I just realized I didn't have the proper way to phrase anything I wanted to say, and I feared that it would sound like I was trying to insult someone when that wasn't the goal at all. Side note, I don't even know who it would sound like I was insulting, but I just knew... You can just sometimes tell that you don't have the right phrasing to get your meaning across, and it's gonna take you 87 times longer to explain, which I guess I'm technically doing now anyway, just explaining, but, you know, whatevs. I'm gonna be a medic. I'm gonna join the Red Cross again. Side note, I'm really glad that I realized that Tori literally has a Red Cross. Do you guys know how long I was calling her the Red Cross, referring to the fact that she has, like, a literal, like... Well, first of all, the fact that her name is... Originally, it was because she has a T at the start of her name. That was the cross. Then I realized that she literally has, like, a cross-looking symbol underneath the eyeball, like it's part of the outfit. And then I realized she literally has a red X on her back. It's one of those... That's like in media. Sometimes people will be like, wow, the writer's meant this, this, and this with the symbolism. And I'm like, guys... Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure they didn't mean any of that. It's just a happy coincidence. And I'm glad it's a happy coincidence, but I do think it's a happy coincidence. Not sure if interested in RE series, but any thoughts on the new game? So I am totally ignorant about the new game. Other than like the couple posts I've seen on the artist formerly known as Twitter. But yeah, that's basically, I've really not seen anything about it. How about you? What do you think about it? We got Totem Tickler again. Hell yeah! It's funny because I saw Fung and I'm like, wait, was this the Fung from last game? But when I checked the names, I thought I saw someone else from last game, but I didn't process. As we were loading in, I saw the names, but I didn't actually have time to read them. Oh, so guys, my Stargate ramble. Anyone who likes listening to Marcus rambles. Oh yeah, we have I Hate It here as well. They're probably a duo then. I don't know what any of that was. I kind of felt like I rolled 3 nat 20s in a row there after rolling all nat 1s last game, so I'll take it. Also, can I just point out as well, literally the start of last game, I go, wow, 2 keys in a row, amazing, this is gonna be a great session, and then I immediately had to go, wait a second, I hope I didn't just jinx it. Anyone else remember that? And I immediately got absolutely shit on. Oh, sorry, let me move out of the way if you guys need to go. Listen, I will be opening exactly one of these. And it's this one right here. I didn't have an angle. Also, I found a totem for Totem Tickler. Oh, I didn't realize you were deep wounded, my bad.
disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Okay. Cleopatra, you got it. No! Oh, I didn't want to pick her up in his face was the thing. Oh, I should have picked her up in his face, but... I made a mistake! And now I need to spritz anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. I'm dead. I ran into him! I dodged and I ran into him! I need a second. I'm just gonna lay here. If I lay here, if I just lay here, will I be able to remember how to loop in this goddamn game? Because I've forgotten what I was told in the days of old, and now I'm dead by daylight. I don't have a follow-up. Hello, Rumble. Hello, Grape. How are you guys doing? Hope you're having good starts to your weeks. Ugh. Also, I really hope that the devs, because I don't think they are, but I really hope that they're looking at the numbers in terms of what classes are getting picked. Because, oh boy, the difference between Shadow class and literally any other class is night and day. I truly feel like Shadow class, if you don't have a Shadow class player, like, what are you doing as killer? Maybe I'm crazy for thinking that, but it is the class that it is the only class I consistently see value against. That's not true. The others are more killer dependent, though. For example, the range around the gens, that's a really nice one for some killers. Especially if you have, like, a spirit on your team or you're working in tandem, that sort of thing. Ah, Antique, you are in trouble. You are probably going second, and that is unfortunate. You are, yeah. Unlucky. You're more interested in the story lore of movie games person, but don't sit through every... Okay, Zombie can definitely relate. That's me with most horror movies. I've actually watched very few of them because I don't actually like certain aspects of horror movies. Historically, I would have said that I don't really like horror as a genre, but I've since realized that I actually adore horror as a genre. What I specifically don't like is gore and jump scares, which are staples of the horror genre. But since I was a teenager, I've always loved reading, like, Wikipedia summaries of various horror franchises because I love the themes that you can, like, tell in horror and that sort of thing. Yeah, me too, Totem Tickler. Damn, Slinger really said not today, Satan. Yikes. Oh, hashtag entity's favorites! But yeah, Shadow Class is, I mean, even on someone like Trapper. Hell, you know, like, I think that what really shows how decent the Shadow Class is that even Ghostface, who is literally a stealth killer, can get value out of it. Specifically, what I've noticed with Ghostface is a lot of times he'll be in a shadow mode, but he won't be cloaked. And people will assume he's cloaked since he's undetectable. So they'll just stare at him as he approaches them menacingly, and then he'll just M1 them. And that's when people realize, oh, he's just Shadow Class. Oops, like that sort of thing. Well, and it also lets you enjoy the story beats of certain franchises, like the themes and stuff, without having to suffer through, I'm going to use the word, some of the more unappealing entries into the franchises. But yeah, it's funny because I feel like that's I have to describe. I feel like that's one of those character traits, which unironically, I think that. Does anyone else remember that one episode of Jimmy Neutron? I know, we're reaching right now. But there was an episode of Jimmy Neutron. I think it was a body swap episode where Cindy and Jimmy swap bodies, and then they have to put the brains back in the proper bodies. But in order to do that, they basically wind up with like a list of traits that they have to assign to either person. Anyway, I think about people in categories like that a lot in terms of like people just having definable traits like that. And reads movie Wikipedia summaries to consume many different stories. I don't know why. I just always love encountering other people who have that particular trait, because people who don't have that trait, some of them do get it, but a lot of them just don't. And it's so nice to be able to talk about it with people who do, because it's like, it's not that I'm comparing reading about the stories to watching them. I'm not acting like I have had the same experience. But it's kind of like if you're reading a book report for something. Like, you are reading it because... Oh, I found a green tonic. Oh, double Resident Evil. Remember, so swap bodies. So Beatles, that's just, the body swap is just the classic trope that exists in a lot of like sci-fi fantasy stuff. Body swaps, time loop episodes. Those are just like sci-fi classics. And honestly, that's one of my biggest, guys, am I louder than I should be? Oh my god. But it's actually one of my criticisms of a lot of modern / last decade sci-fi fantasy stuff, is the fact that a lot of these tropes, they just have abandoned. They don't have respect for the tropes anymore. And that makes me sad. It's one of the reasons I really like the show Dark Matter. Not the Apple TV show, to be clear. I believe this was on the... I think it aired on the Sci-Fi Channel, but I'm not confident. Anyway, it was a show created by the same people who created Stargate, which I didn't actually know at first. And when I discovered it, I was like, oh my god, that makes perfect sense why it feels like classic sci-fi, because it literally is classic sci-fi. Or rather, by some of the writers of classic sci-fi. Anyway, Stargate. I promised you guys a ramble about Stargate before. So, in 1996, the original Stargate movie aired with a pretty prominent cast, honestly. I forget them off the top of my head, I'll be honest. Then, in Sorry, not 19... Did I say 1996? I meant to say 1994. Excuse me. I'm getting my year wrong. In 1994, the original Stargate movie aired. Then, in 1997, the first season of Stargate SG-1 started, which followed the same cast of characters with a different actor cast for the most part, including the actor who played the original MacGyver. He was the lead in the show, actually. That show then proceeded to run for 10 seasons. And in 2004, the first spin-off series, Stargate Atlantis, began airing. Shouldn't have thrown it. Oh, that's empty. Anyway, so then Stargate Atlantis began airing in, I believe, 2004. And the reason I say I believe is because it might have in 2003, but I don't think it was. That then ran for 5 seasons. It is my favorite show of all time. I love Stargate Atlantis. I have watched it many a times. I own the Blu-ray, and honestly, I really want to get the...
You disappoint. Is that the best you
Oh, right. One thing I want to buy myself in the next couple years is the Blu-ray box set of all 3 Stargate series. Because the 3rd series is Stargate Universe, which I've actually not watched all the way through. It only ran for 2 seasons and started airing in 2009. It's a good show, from what I've heard. I enjoy the couple episodes I watched, but it's a very different vibe from the rest of Stargate. And honestly, I feel like it's the direction that Stargate Atlantis would have started heading if it hadn't gotten canceled when it did. So it's one of the reasons why, I mean, there are a few reasons, but it's one of the reasons why I'm not the most disappointed that we didn't get the 6th season. I wish we had gotten the 6th season of Stargate Atlantis, but seeing the direction the show was heading, it's not my biggest, I don't know. It's one of those classic questions of, do you want the extra season, but it's not as good as the rest, or are you happy with where it ended? I guess wish we had gotten a conclusion where Atlantis was in the correct galaxy, I'm gonna say. I'm just checking for gens. Actually, let me... Oh god, I don't know what to do with Dwight right now. I really just want him to get sent away. Okay, good, good, good. It finally happened. Because, like, it has to happen eventually. Okay, one of the killers keeps having, like, a ping or something spike. Packet loss spike or ping spike or something. Thank you. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Okay, good. We're not actually 4-gen, to be clear. We have several gens topside, actually. We just need to split the pressure well. That's one of the reasons I really like the maps. Because once people actually start working on the gens topside, it becomes a lot harder for the killers to patrol. Sometimes I think that killers will intentionally let both killers go like one side of the map, even when there are gens in the other parts. Because it makes survivors think that they're 4-gen or 5-gen or whatever. At least that's my theory. But it is just a theory. A game theory. Or rather, a DBD theory. So I want to be on the side of the generator so I can take that vault if I need it. The one thing is if someone creeps up on me through that broken wall, I scream IRL. And cry. I heard the Oh, hey Brandon, how you doing? What are you doing here? Oh my god, are we on 3 different gens, or? Oh my god, okay, she found a totem of sorts. That's great. V, that is, because she was getting chased by Wesker. Oh, huge. She got a blue one. Okay. Green would have been good too, but either way, actually completing it is huge. Oh, this is last gen. I thought we still had 2 left to do for some reason. Because I'm a silly goober, apparently. Beatles, your sacrifice is not in vain. Remember that, Wesker is undetectable, right? Well, actually, he's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Antique, did I need to stay in? Did you get backflipped? Or are you out? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Are you dead? Okay, no, you're here. Good. Phew. I was concerned. I was concerned. Stealthy Wesker's... Oh my god, it is so close. Oh, no! So close. Yeah, Wesker is, it's so funny because in most matches, well, let me rephrase that. In 1v4, Wesker is very low-key in terms of killers you can get don't leave against, in the sense that if he gets in front of you, he can keep throwing you into the map. But other than that, he can't really keep you trapped in the same way that other killers can. 2v8, it's just such a different experience. I feel like every semi-experienced EBD player has one of those moments where they try to heal tech in 2v8 and then realize it's not possible with 2 killers unless very specific circumstances are met or reached or whatever. Okay. Now that song stuck in my head, guys. That I was this Bowling for Soup song. High School Never Ends. And I still don't have the right looks, and I don't have the right friends. Nothing changes but the faces, the names, and the trends. High school never ends. Whoa. Oh wow, I just got way out of key. It's because I started in the wrong key. You know, I'll go back to joining the Red Cross. I think that's where I should live right now. Okay. Hey guys, who wants to try to see if I can succeed at actually inputting the data into my spreadsheet this time, okay? We're a party of 3. I'm a medic. Let's see if I can remember, teehee. And welcome back, zombie. Ooh, it's soup. What kind of soup? I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at soup. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you! That's genuinely one of my favorite internet videos of all time, to be clear. Like, just in the sense that it's so good. I love I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? It's the funniest thing is that particular form of brain rot. It's like it will fully infiltrate your brain. I just, actually, guys, really quick, let me explain a phenomenon that I've talked about before. So a lot of you will have heard this. So yes, I am repeating myself, but some of you might not know this. First of all, computer, very similar to brain. One way that it's less similar to a brain, though, is the way that the brain works is, for every concept that you know of, you basically have... I'm gonna very, very simple stupid this for you guys, okay? So keep in mind, I understand that this is not totally accurate. It's a close enough thing, okay? For every, like, concept that you know of, you basically have a little node in your brain that represents that concept or idea. And that concept is connected to all additional concepts that are related to it. For example, dog. The word dog is going to have its own node. Connected to the word dog is going to be things like bark, possibly cat, because dogs chase cats, that sort of thing.
Playtime is over.
I saved, but at what cost? I found a tonic. Oh my gosh, I always forget how weird the Dracula cage is. Uh-oh. I hate me. Don't look at me. We're not looking at me. We're ignoring me. I really wish he hadn't gone for the unhook there. Oh, well. Oh, well. Anyway, you have all these nodes that are connected, and in psychology, you learn about the phrase fire together, wire together, which basically means the more frequently you link these two concepts or nodes, the stronger their connections will be to each other. So the more you think about dogs and barking, the more you're going to be able to associate bark with dog and vice versa. My point of all this is, boy howdy, the I'm at soup meme has truly fired and wired together strongly in my brain. Also, I am all alone in this corner of the map, to be clear. I am probably gonna go second, actually. Well, you might make it. We shall see. Unlikely, but possible. You might just make it in time. Oh, good job. Thank you. Like, okay, okay. I don't get... Okay, I get what you're trying to do, Tori, but as a medic, that would save a lot of time. Eating potato soup has some veggies. Nice. You know what? I'm actually gonna probably... I think after this match, I might go heat up myself a slice of pizza. You know, guys, yes, after this match, I'm gonna take 5 to heat up a slice of pizza. Because I want something to nosh on. Because I'm not eating too much today. Also, do we know if Twitch is doing something to quote-unquote combat viewer bots again? Like, is that a thing that they're trying to do? I know this is kind of off topic, but I'm just noticing something. And I've been noticing it the last couple days, honestly. Thank you. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was another person over here. I'm so sorry, Divine Love. I feel like I recognize this person's name. I think I've either played with them or against them before. Oh, nice. I don't think they realized there were 2 of us over here. I thought he would have heard me fast fault that. Oh, 7 beetles, your sacrifice will not be in vain. The problem is if a gate isn't open, then no one gets out. Oh wow, I'm dead. I actually got stuck there. That's so funny. GG's, I die. I was not expecting the Wesker to zoom in. Blech. Oh, that was funny. Nobody expects the Wesker Inquisition. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Taking time to eat, just notice what is this. Oh, so zombie, long story short, I forget what was happening, but basically I called myself stupid, you know, like in a self-deprecating way. And I think what happened was I'd done it a few too many times that night where I went, okay, I'm gonna stop calling myself stupid. I'm doing that too much. I'm not snoopid. And then I just had to sit there for like a good 3 to 5 minutes just processing the fact that while saying I'm not stupid, I managed to say I'm not snoopid. And that's exactly what it is. Also, I'm trying to tab out without losing the gameplay audio, which usually happens forcefully, and I don't get a choice because, like, for some reason, if you guys don't know, apparently it's not the case for most people, but some number of updates ago, they made it so that when I tab out, mute to focus doesn't happen. So now most of the time when I tab out, I still hear the gameplay audio. But on that note, guys, I have to take about a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna use the restroom and throw myself in a slice of pizza. It's 3:12. Should be back at like 3:22 the latest. And I will be right back. If anyone wants to hop in, y'all know the drill. And understandable, Beatles. You want to hop back in later, let me know. And guys, as a reminder, as it says in the title, we're continuing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, with the Chapter 4 trial today at 6 p.m. Eastern. I like this chapter. I like this trial. I have a lot of opinions on this trial and the aftermath. And I will be telling you all of my opinions. So if you want to hear Marcus's opinions on the motive, stay tuned for post-game discussions. Because this is a character and a trial I have analyzed in great depth. BRB. Actually, really quick, before I do go, sorry, I'm actually going to do this even for it. I realized I never actually got to the conclusion of the I'm at Soup story. Because I mentioned before that my main streams that I watch actually are Among Us. Specifically, I watch a lot of Chilled Chaos. I've watched him since I was in like middle school or early high school, one or the other. Some people in his group have made the I'm at Soup reference. And eventually, Mama Marcus watches the Among Us with me, and along with some other content, and she was like, "What is a soup thing?" Or either that, or I went, "Okay, they've been saying this a lot. Let me explain this to you." One or the other, I forget which. But the point is, I showed her the video, because she had been internet adjacent for long enough that I was like, okay, she'll be able to understand the absurdity that is in a bridge series. So I showed her the I'm at Soup. She too has been infected by the brain rot. She too is known to say, I'm at soup. And it's the best. I am just so glad that of all the internet brain rot memes to infest my poor mother, that I'm at soup was the one that got her. Be right back, guys. Okay. Hello, I've returned. And hey, Ice. I just like squeaked it as I was saying that. Hope you're doing well. Dance, kitty, dance. You never had a chance. With 1,000 lies and a big disguise, hit 'em right between the eyes, hit 'em right between the eyes. When you walk away, nothing more to say. See the lightning in your eyes, see 'em running for their lives. Did I hear correctly? Did it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down his name? Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper, writing is a gun I only have to aim. Could this be the hour, unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say? The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for a hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane. Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. Take what fortune grants you, use it while you've got it. Once you have begun, you're at it till the end. I am out of focus, this is so annoying. Righteous retribution on the way. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind. I am the mighty hurricane. Okay, I'm done. Or am I? You know, it's funny. I had a story I was going to tell you guys, and it's a story that I've told half of before, but I realized I hadn't told the other half, and I don't remember what it was. While I was getting my pizza, I'm like, ooh, you know what? When I get back, I'm going to tell them the story. Poof. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind. I am the mighty hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. I got so sick of being on my own. Now the devil won't leave me alone. It's almost like I found a friend who's in it till the bitter end. Our consciences are always so much heavier than our egos. I ain't kept my expectations high, so nothing ever turns out right. Shoot a star on the boulevard tonight. I think I'll figure it out with a little more time. But who needs time? Turn off the lights, turn off the lights. Turn on the charm for me tonight. I've got my heavy heart to hold me down. Once it falls apart, my head's in the clouds. So I'm taking every chance I've got. Like the man I know I'm not. So sick of wasting all this time. How in God's name did I survive? I need a little sympathy. Disarm my insecurity. Our consciences are always so much heavier than our egos. I set my expectations high, so nothing ever comes out right. So shoot a star on the boulevard tonight. I think I'll figure it out with a little more time. But who needs time? Turn off the lights, turn off the lights. Turn on the charm for me tonight. Got my heavy heart to hold me down. Once it falls apart, my head's in the clouds. So I'm taking every chance I've got, like the man I know I'm not. A shadow nurse, by the way. I don't think I calms that. Kill the lights, kill the actor, kill the actress. I'm afraid that the spotlight dried you up. Whoa, whoa. This is actually so annoying. That's really unfortunate. Well, oh well, that was my bad, I guess. It sucks to suck, Marcus. She happened to be in the middle of a skill check when you canceled the heal. That's unfortunate. I'm surprised that they saw me go outside, though. That's the actual unfortunate part, because I figured that I would be safe just running outside. I guess they saw the blood trail. But hey, if you see a green herb, let me know, haha. Or excuse me, tonic, not herb. Oh, hey. Fun fact. No, I did not see this. I never knew that the X-ray imaging device actually made noise. That's interesting. Okay, well, I tell you, I have the worst luck in this game. It's honestly kind of funny how bad it is at times. Now, you could also make a different comment in, Marcus, why were you following that chase? And the answer is because I found a green tonic and I can't help myself, okay? Leave me alone. Straight up, guys, if it wasn't the last day of 2v8, I would genuinely consider just stopping 2v8. I'm having fun. I feel like I am just being absolute shit tier today. Please tell me you've been caged. Of course you haven't been. Okay. Thanks, Abel. This is actually really unfortunate. Thank you, Claude. I want that to be a fast vault. Thanks, friends. My problem is I desperately need to de-ick myself. Okay, I think I left this here. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Actually, this is the one that I left, wasn't it? Also, I totally forgot that you can just get stuck on that, like, pillar now. Really quick, I just want to check outside to make sure there's not a tonic out here. There's a blue one, though. That's nice. Where's she getting sent? Oh, that's... It was 86 levels of stressful more than it should have been. That's the thing, is denying that first hit really does make it harder for the killers to justify the chase. Oh. Oh, well. Ooh. Hello, Vampilla. How goes, gamer? I hope you are having a fabulous, fabulous start to your week. No, Antique! No! 07 gamer. Just seeing if there's anything worthwhile in here. I can't wait to get yoinked off of it by the nurse blinking on top of me. I just realized I don't know where I am since I'm injured. This is actually really good for the team. I shouldn't have done it. I was so close to being able to heal. Oh well. Ugh. I should have just left. I should have left. I didn't think the other gamer was gonna insta-leave. I'm gonna be real. That's really disappointing. Oh well. GG's. Wait, is this the Meg who was, like, standing in a corner for most of the match? That's so funny, actually. Give me 1 second. No, it was a different Meg, wasn't it? Or was it the same one? No, wait. Yeah, no, that was the... No, that's not reportable. I misremembered something they had said. No, that's... I mean, it's not nice, but it's not reportable. Or at least I don't report it. Calling someone a word is one thing, like... Yeah. This is funny. God. Can't we all just get along? Aw, thank you, Vampula.
Feel the darkness. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Also, if anyone wants to hop in, let me know. I'm gonna take a quick bite of pizza. Felt like no one was on gens that game. I feel like several members of the team gave up on the rest of the team at a certain point, which was weird. Like, I didn't understand the Sable DCing. It could have been a crash, to be fair. Let's be real. But she was standing still before she went down, and to me, I got the vibe that she was, like, pissed at the team for some reason. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we got a weird lobby. A weird lobby of certain solo queue. Not too many, but having, like, 2 to 3 people who are playing in a weird way, especially if you're playing in a weird way as well. Like, and by... Those are 2 different types of weird. Weird, the first. Being overly stealthy when not on death hook, getting super aggro at players for some reason, being someone who is unfavorable towards the killers and chooses to read the worst of intents. That's the first, like, weird I was talking about. The secondary weird is things like going for beamer saves, primarily focusing on your class skills. For example, medics not working on gens, only going for heals, scouts basically ignoring generators and primarily focusing on scouting out the killers or resetting pallets. So my point was, if you have a few people in the first weird category and a couple people in the second weird category, matches... I mean, let's put it this way, we still got all the gens popped, which I'm kind of impressed by. Three occult characters hanging out, hell yeah. The death of people on gen... Wait, was she really? Ice, that is... See... God, I can't lie. That... In 1v4, that's bad enough. In 2v8, I genuinely wish I could block people and not get match made with them. Like, and this isn't even specifically at that player in particular, because let's be real, sometimes people are new, sometimes people are scared, sometimes people don't know how the game works, blah, 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 whatever. Point is... There is just, I don't know, it's like, on the subreddit, there are a couple people who actually piss me off so much. And one of them is a known rage baiter, and he's so fucking good at it. He genuinely annoys me so much, but I can't help but respect it, because I know he's a rage baiter, and he still gets me. It's so annoying. I literally, I feel like the monkey, or the lion, and the lion yells at monkey beam. Even though I don't respond to him at all, I can feel my blood pressure going up when I read his post. I'm like, Marcus, just Why did you even open? Marcus, he had 16 downvotes. Why did you even open the thread to read what he said, Marcus? And I'm sure if you guys have been on the subreddit, you know exactly who I'm talking about. He's had like so many threads. Like I said, I can't help but also respect him for it. It's kind of funny. But like there's this one person who will sometimes see, and I don't think they're rage baiting. That's what's annoying about it. They just constantly talk about how they only play solo queue for themselves. They will literally never go for saves in endgame. They will only open the door and leave. They will never take chase for their teammates. They will always stealth. And I'm just like, why are you fucking playing a team-based game then, dude? Play killer. Like, yeah, play however you want and all, but come on, dude. Seriously? Seriously? Like, I don't know. There's something about that actually, like, I don't know. Like I said, why are you even playing a team-based game at that point? Pretty sure I just heard an Oni. Ooh, is it Oni Trapper? Interesting. Not the strongest deal, but not the weakest. Ooh, there's a blue, tonic. Yeah, I don't think you're close enough to the pallet to get it. LOL, not me forgetting about the whole your R gets revealed when you've not been caged yet, whenever a gen pops. It always manages to slip my mind. Especially once I've been caged and then get uncaged via green tonic. Oh, I'm getting hit. Okay, this is actually a decent spot to heal because I'm gonna leave a bunch of blood orbs, but it's not near a gate or anything. Do we know classes, by the way? Is there a shadow class in play? That's my biggest fear right now. Because I'm currently on main. Oh, well, I see Trapper. Antique, if your ability's up, I can hit you with mine. Beware the Oni's inside main right now. I think he just kicked it. Yeah, the Oni's shadow class. He's currently in main. Undetectable. And I'm gonna get revealed in a moment. Oh wait, Jill's on Death Hook. Crap, I wish my ability was up. Screwed up. I didn't see the double back start. My bad, my bad. Also, Ice 07 Gamer, your sacrifice will not be in vain. This game stresses you out. You know, physically it stresses me out too. I always talk about how, when I'm playing this game, my body genuinely reacts as though I'm getting chased by an actual killer. My heart starts racing, I get short of breath. It's silly, but it's fun. Oh, well, I mean, I need to be here because of the group, but... I've got a toolbox. I'm gonna go try to stop some regression over here. Okay. Well, hopefully I get express delivered. Let's see. Damn, gamer insta-dipped, eh? Oh, were they injured? That makes sense. Oh, yeah, both killers are next to me right now. I think everyone was at gates unless I missaw. Oh yeah, and here comes the Oni too. Don't give him hits. I sure hope they didn't give him hits, haha. Jeez.
Prove myself worthy.
Well, hello there, Just Nessa. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a lovely start to your week. Can't get Colby. Oh, Colby. Is it pronounced Kalet? Out of your head today. Oh, is that good news or bad news? Which I ask because sometimes I've had things that I absolutely adore stuck in my head, but they just get stuck for so long that I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna scream if it doesn't go away soon. Bad because your head is a radio. Okay, yep, can relate. Unfortunately, my head is also a radio that I cannot turn down or off. But if you figure out how, please let me know. And hello there, a person whose name I kept reading as David. Is it David? Or is it supposed to be like David? But GG's, gamer. You're the Alucard. Oh, GG's. I appreciate you swinging by and hope you're having a good 2v8 session. I seem to be good at the game. Thank you, Vampila. I love this game. I have put way too much time into it. But I love it. It's a blast. And it's fascinating the difference in my playing ability when my brain is actually operating at full capacity versus in no thoughts head empty mode. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And it is David. Okay, well, thank you, David, for the follow. I really do appreciate that. How does it feel to have not one, but two survivors with the same name? You're so traumatized from having you got hard tunnel and we somehow ended up with 6 people on hook. Yeah, some matches are, oh, I'm the asshole who's not ready. And ice, I will drink some water, thank you. You gonna scream if I go, I've been spending all my time just thinking about you. Well, yeah, I don't know the tune, but, yesterday, I could not get... There's this airlines called United Airlines, and I guess in, like, 2008, they broke these 3 guitars from this one band, and... United breaks guitars. He wrote a song about it that, like, cost them 10% of their, oh my god, stocks. That's 10% drop in the stocks. But, that particular part of the song, United breaks guitars, just keeps playing in my head. Not even the whole thing, just that part. We're about to get jumped. You know, I'm just gonna run away. Oh, hey, okay. Oh, we got a good window. One sec, you guys. Hashtag bad streamer mode while I find a gen or a chest to get on. Both are good. Remember when we saw that Meg on a gen? Oh my god, okay. I will say, in that Meg's defense, I'm pretty sure it was less of an I'm on a gen instead of unhooking, and more of an I'm staying on this gen because you all are super stupid and I don't believe that we can win this match anymore because how the fuck are 6 of you in a cage? That's how I, like, interpreted it. It doesn't make it any better, but, it basically shows that it was intentional and not poor decision-making. But I digress. I can't tell if that's a wraith I keep seeing or just, like, rain particles. Maybe it was actually Meg. If you listen to it, it's like listening to Unwritten. Staring at the blank page before you open up the dirty window. Ooh! I get hit through that. Nice. Okay, I need to keep that in mind then. I don't know if the Wraith found it, but there was a green tonic in the tile I was just running to that I didn't want to lead them to. Oh! Also, I missed your message. Am I gonna re-dye my hair? Am I growing it out? So, long story short with my hair, I've been saying I really need to get it cut/colored for almost 2 years now, because I've dyed my hair myself, but I've never bleached it myself because I don't trust myself not to fuck it up. And basically, the last time that I got it done was when I still worked at my old job. And I just haven't... It's a combination of it being expensive and just having not decided what I want to do with it, where I just keep procrastinating over and over again. So basically, yes, I'm going to do it, but I don't know what I want to do with it. And also, it's just been kind of good giving it a break, because I've gone through a couple periods of dyeing my hair for extended periods of time. Sorry. For extended periods of time. And I think it's always a decent idea to give your hair a little bit of a break once it's been getting dyed for a while. Especially if it's like bleach. Hello, Sablu. I don't remember where I went down because, I have no object permanence. It actually might have been this tile, or at least a similar tile. I know it was like a 4-lane. Oh, it was? No, he did get it! It was right here! I'm so upset! I should've just looped the tile. Shadow Billy. You know what? I'm just gonna run out because this is not going according to Keikaku. I'm stressed. I'm not okay. I feel fear. Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say. I never want to let you down or have you go. It's better off that way for all the dirty looks, the photographs your boyfriend took. Remember when you broke your foot by jumping out the second floor? I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You wear me out. When will it take to show you that it's not the life it seems? I've told you time and time again, you sing the words, but you don't know what it means to be a joking look. Another line without a hook. I held you close as we both shook for the last time. Take a good hard look. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You wear me out. Okay, I'm done. Hey, I could always go do 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 when I was but I'll spare you. Hey, you missed the full turn off the lights. Turn off the lights, turn off the lights, which in my high-key underrated Panic song. Turn on the charm for me tonight. I've got my heavy heart to hold me down. Once it falls apart, my head's in the clouds. So I'm taking every chance I've got, like the man I know I'm not. sorry. How did you do that? Genuinely. Heh heh. You may have stolen my window, but I thanks to I'm not even recovering. Honestly, fair enough. I'm glad I went down there. That was perfect. He may have stolen the window from me, but I made him vault it right on. Oh wait, do I have high ping? No. Weird. Was able to track UV1 for 30 seconds. Nice! To quote Wicked, congratulations. No, take it back. Wait, which... Oh no, which one do you want back? Wait, you know what? How about we go for some more modern music? The second coming of the pop punk princess. Wait, that's a song. You could be my... Right? Yeah. You could be my punk... Is it punk? No, that's not what it is, right? If you could be my punk rock princess, I would be your garage band king. You could tell me how you just don't fit in, and how you're gonna be something. If I could be your first real heartache, I would do it over again. If you could be my punk rock princess, I would be your heroine. Fun fact, I was super confused as a teenager hearing that song, because I was like, why is he saying he's gonna be her heroine? Wouldn't he be her hero? Well, why is he using like the feminine version of hero? I literally did not know it was supposed to be a drug thing. It's not that I hadn't heard of heroin. I just couldn't think about why someone would sing romantically to someone about being their heroine. Like, that's... Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have free-thrown that, but I really thought he was right here with us. Listen, you guys work that one, I'll work on the one closest / furthest from you. Believe me, this is the Marcus Classic, guys. What you do is you work on the generator right out of earshot of the other generator, and then, when they come and check on it, they check here instead. And then they don't interrupt you guys. Now, if I had just been on that gen with you, it would have popped, but, haha, see, it worked! It literally worked! Sorry, guys, I kind of inadvertently brought him towards the gate you were on. My bad. We die together. Blech. Had no idea there was- Oh no! Oh no! You know what's funny? Fun fact. You may have noticed the stream is tagged No Thoughts Set Empty. You know, I don't know how to say it without making it sound like I'm being sarcastic, because I genuinely mean it. I love that interaction at the window. That cracked me up. Like, and not even in a ha-ha way, even though I know I went ha-ha. But I went ha-ha like a... It's, I don't know. Not mean-spirited ha-ha. You know? Anyway. But anyway, point is, I literally didn't even... I wasn't even making the Nessa, or the Wicked reference because of Nessa. I low-key forgot. Not forgot that there was a character named Nessa, but that just didn't even click in my brain. Which, is even more absurd when you realize that I have like, the first time I saw Wicked, I think I was in... I'll have to ask my mother. I don't remember if it was 3rd or 4th grade, but, so I was either, 8 or 9. No, sorry. Yes, 8 or 9 when I first saw it. I've seen it on stage 3 times, and I've had the soundtrack basically memorized, or I have had it memorized at various points in my life. Wait, what class am I playing? Do I really want to do this? Yeah, why not? This is gonna sound so dorky, but love singing introducing me by Jonas randomly. See, I love... Okay. My go-to is two versions. My two go-to phrases are I am cringe and I am valid, but alternatively, don't kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part that cringes. But like unironically, hell yeah. I straight up love Olivia Rodrigo's music. I think that she did I heard 3 of her songs on the radio. And they were Driver's License, Deja Vu, and Traitor. And each one I heard, I'm like, I think the 3rd or 4th time I heard each song individually, I went, who is this? Looked it up, and it was the same girl each time. I'm like, okay, apparently I fucking love this singer's music. I guess I'm gonna have to listen to her. And yeah, I genuinely enjoy a lot of her music. I think that she is, first of all, she is filling the void that Hayley Williams and Paramore in general have left by not really. We need a pop-punk resurgence is what I'm trying to get at. Oh, I found a green tonic, but unfortunately it's in the office in the worst place ever. Though technically a killer might miss it because it's kind of funky lighting. I'm gonna try to toolbox this with Dustin because if we can pop this fast, that would be huge. Because a lot of times what happens is killers tend to go to one wing together on this map. And it sometimes takes them a little while to check the center gens once they've checked them the first time, unless like Chase gets taken to them. Nice. Like, that's one of those gens that would have been worth dying for. Wait, Sable. Hold on, wait. What? Sable was in a play. What was that in reference to? Wait, what did I say that was in? I just really felt like he was definitely coming to the roof, and that was stressing me out a lot. Oh, maybe they're underneath me. Okay, Your Ireland did not dumpy sister Nessa. She certainly got something dumped on her. Ayo! God, though, I always did feel bad. I mean, God, Wicked was a story that I, like, genuinely, it was one of my very, very, very early childhood, like, hyperfixations. And side note, this is something I always get a kick out of, is realizing certain, like, quirks of mine as kids and being like, oh, that was, like, the ADD. I see, makes sense. You know, but it's nice in its way as well, because it's like, okay, I now understand why I obsessed over this random stuff. Wait a second. I just want him to have this. Oh wait, he's not Deathhook. Oh, he must have found one of the green ones. Oh my god, there are two Cheryls. Oh my god, you are both the Cheryls. That's really funny, actually. Ooh, he has swung for it. Nice. Based. Fun. Nice. Oh, I see. I got it. Because her chapter is all things wicked. It genuinely took me until just now to understand what you meant. Which is on me. But it just clicked. Want to play? Oh, dude, I think Scooby-Doo would be a blast. If not for a chapter, then at least for a, cosmetics. Everyone resonates somehow. For you, it's your pigmentation gayness to make you feel seen by Elphaba. Yeah, I was dealt with, like, bullying at basically every school I was at. Actually, you know what? I just realized she's automatic. Oh, well, I'll just do it anyway. And so for me, like, it was one of, like, the first pieces of media where a character like that was not only, like, able to, like, deal with it, but they weren't necessarily, things didn't get better, like, in universe. Like, everyone didn't suddenly realize that they were wrong, like, that sort of stuff. And the character was allowed to be angry, and that anger felt justified. And it's funny because, like I said, I didn't realize a lot of this stuff when I was a kid. I just enjoyed it, and I didn't necessarily know why. And it's the sort of stuff that's like, oh, I get it in hindsight. I see. Here, what do you? I'll go for this gate if you don't want. If you want to go for this gate, then, dude, I'm trying to separate from you right now. I'm sorry. Unless you need something. Are you injured? Am I missing something? What's going on? I just need to kill as much time as possible. I always feel guilty for doing that in endgame against killers in 2v8, because usually in 1v4 I'll make sure to let them hit me out or that sort of thing, but in 2v8, well, what happened to me earlier happens, where all of a sudden the second killer zooms from around the corner before you're able to actually make it out. Ooh, ice. Okay, well, you're on the right side of the map at least. Ooh, Dustin's gonna be in trouble, actually, if he gets caught at the wrong moment. One thing to be aware of is since Dracula knows where your cage is, yeah, he's gonna be able to find you guys immediately. I can't wait for... I knew that was gonna happen! I started to say I can't wait for it, and the thing I was gonna say is I can't wait for Dustin to get blinded by that. Oh my god, Dwight doesn't even know that he actually blinded his body block. That's so funny. Well, he might still make it. No ice! Oh, 7 ice, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Oh, cheese. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay, you know how we were talking about Ibatsuk before and how there are just some phrases that live in your head? I can't help but think the phrase "rism with the tism" now, because I've heard so many people make that joke about themselves that it lives in my head rent free now. Whenever I see someone shorten it that way, all I can think is, "Hey, you just got a rism with the tism." And I can only hope that it's not like I don't think it's a bad thing to say, but it enters my head every time I see it. So I. Oh, anyway. I love it. Just, gosh. Ooh, well, I'd say enjoy doing your dishes, but now that I think about it, many people probably don't enjoy doing the dishes. So good luck doing the dishes, I suppose. Wait, why does Dustin's pants look like it's filled? Hold on, now I have to see. You know what? I can't answer that. But what I can say is, hold on. Dang it, I can't show you right now. One of the funniest things is, I want you to pay attention to his height right now as I switch to Robin, okay? They literally stretched Robin's character model in the lobby and shrunk Dustin's character model. And then in the actual game, Robin is back to, like, look at how much of a giant she looks like next to the female models, because they just basically dragged her by the corner and made her bigger. And now that I've seen that, I cannot unsee it. And it was because I was standing next to a Dustin as Robin at some point, when I realized that, actually, yeah, I will stay as a scout. Oh, I see, Antique. That makes sense. Got it. Yeah, I figured once you still didn't stop following after I had said it out loud, that's why I went and just got on the gate instead, because I just kind of got the assumption of, okay, it's one of those things of, and I know that I try to preach this. I try to go by the rule of, and this is more of a solo queue thing, but so bear with me for a second, because it's going to sound really mean for a second, but I promise I just have to explain the building blocks. I have this thing where I just try to assume my teammates aren't stupid. For example, if we're in 1v4 and I try to heal somebody and they keep canceling the heal and keep trying to heal me first, or if they're on a gen injured and I crouch next to them and they refuse to get off the gen, I go, okay, presumably they have information that I do not have. Maybe they have healing perks. Maybe they have made for this. Maybe they need to stay injured for some reason, like that sort of thing. Because it's so frustrating when you're on the opposite side of that. And it usually pays off. Sometimes we go into endgame and I check their builds. I'm like, why did you insist on healing me when I had 3 healing perks and you had none? But it doesn't happen that often. In that situation, it was kind of similar, where I figured, okay, and like following me just because you wanted to get, we wanted to get a gate open. So then I comms that we should split. And you didn't split, which is when I go, okay, presumably Antique is thinking something that I'm not thinking. You know, it's literally like the one-way Swift or the one-directional audio version of assuming your teammate isn't stupid. Also, Wraith Oni is going to be rough, honestly, because this guy's going to have infinite blood, and we just have to accept that, because we only have 1 medic. Basically, when working on a gen, identify the nearest pallet. Nice, you found a tonic. I was really hoping you would. I could, there was a tree there. I couldn't dodge it. It's okay. Ooh. Found a blue tonic near shack. Oh, I was aiming for the blue, but I also did if the Wraith was nearby. We probably wouldn't have time to get a full reset. Okay, nice.
Anyone there?
Oh crap, I used your death hook. Oh wow, we only have 3 gens left. Oh my god, you were actually close to it too. No. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, is this another one? No. Let's see, now there'll be something to run to. He's gonna get the hit here, unless he mind gamed himself. Yeah, no, I 1 second, 1 second. Whew. I got my favorite item. I got my favorite item. And you might be like, Marcus, why is... Why is a key your favorite item? Wouldn't it be a beamer? And it's like, but yeah, but with a key, it could be anything. It could be a beamer. It could be a car. It could even be... Wait, actually, I messed up the joke. I'm so sorry. Okay, so the way the joke works, by the way, is why would you get a beamer when you could get a key? Oh my god! Wow, good adjustment on his part. Okay, this is worth, especially if he chooses not to look for you. Okay, this is the way the joke actually works, by the way. It goes, why would you, a key, but don't you want a beamer? It's like, well, yeah, but a key could be anything. It could be a purple med kit. It could be another key. Hell, it could even be a beamer. So the joke is that because you're, basically getting the option for anything, but, uh-oh. Oh, hey, the blue thing's still there, and he didn't even kick it. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, well, first of all, Zombie, have a wonderful time with your mother. And hello, Yodel and Shondo. Hey, guys, how are you doing? Hope you're both having a lovely, lovely starts to your weeks. Okay, what are you? Okay, I'm gonna let him, okay. Here, let me reset this palette. Okay, speaking of which, I've got a beamer. He actually got me there. Good job, dude. Oh, right, I still haven't been caged again because, I just kept getting downed and left. I'm so glad I got on this gate. That's such a shorter distance. Crap. I don't want to give him power, but I can't get saved because he chased me out. I don't want to give him power. That's the thing. Crap. Oh, crap. I don't know what to do. Oh, God. I don't know what to do. I mean, I already did it, but I wanted to get... Oh, I hope the others get saved. That's such a... Oh, that was a great... No. No. No, she's gonna die. Actually, maybe she'll get teleported over. She shouldn't miss skill checks, because maybe she gets a lucky teleport. I think that's why Claude's waiting. Faced Serena. Hey, and welcome in, Sable and Yodel. Okay, we're probably gonna have to remake the party. I will deal with you in a second, Sable. Guys, I have a confession to make. Remember the pizza that I heated up for myself literally over an hour ago? What the fuck is wrong with me? Anyway, I'm gonna remake the party at Sable in first, because that usually fixes this issue. Well, yeah, but it's not even cold pizza, it's room temperature pizza. Okay, okay, people can join now. Here, I can also send requests. Eat my pizza before you steal it. I'm trying to decide if I want to take a bite now or if I want to just throw it in the toaster oven when I'm actually going to eat it. Which also, for those who don't know, the way that Mondays and Saturdays work is we usually start at around 1 p.m. Eastern and we DVD until around 5 to 6 p.m. Because at 6, we switch over to our story-based game, which at the moment is Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. AKA one of my favorite series and my favorite game in the series. Though I have mentioned before that V3 comes close. And honestly, 1 comes close as well in different ways. They're all just such solid entries into the media. I should really go through my old Tumblr and just look for, like, my old things that I used to be able to yap at length about. And just start yapping at you guys about them. Be like, hey guys, there was this thing in high school I was super obsessed with, and... Also, I'm allowed to have a fake lisp, because I used to have a real lisp. I had to go to speech therapy. I was a lisper. And it was especially bad with my F's. I don't actually know if it was as bad as when I, imitate it. But because I know what I used to do, it's very easy for me to, re-lisp. But yeah, I would lisp my, my S's and sort of my V's, but not as bad. And honestly, it's annoying because when I listen to myself speaking normally, especially when I'm tired or, like, talking fast or not focused or whatever, I still will sometimes slur my S's and I'm like, no! This was supposed to be over and done with. Uh-oh. Okay, Ghosty Billy is actually not a good duo. So, if they're individual... Well, it'll all depend on how they are as individual players, I think. Because the thing about a lot of Billies in this mode is they tend to favor going for chainsaw downs rather than M1s. Not always, but tend to. And similarly, Ghostface's big thing is he gets to expose survivors and the teammates can then insta-down them. Well, hello there, Evelyn Avery. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. Welcome in. Oop. You like V3 for the amount of plot twists? Yeah, you know what's funny? One of V3's biggest strengths is also one of its biggest weaknesses as far as I'm concerned. And it's one of the big things that made 2 officially come out on top for me. It's just a little too long. You know? But like I said, that's also one of its biggest strengths, because I think that's one of the things I love about V3 is how much more you get to sit with the characters and really get attached to them and let them grow and develop, even the less central ones. He should have just held me in place and let Billy murder me. I heard chainsaw and it startled me. So, you know, I guess in a sense Billy did murder me. Wait. Whatever. I was trying to make a silly joke, but I don't think it worked very well. Anyway, I will say, and I think I mentioned this yesterday, Antique, so apologies if I'm repeating myself. But, I definitely will say there are a couple characters who historically I've been less fond of, who I'm appreciating more this playthrough, this go-around. My first, post-college playthrough of DR2. Now, I should go reset a couple pallets, actually. Hey, yo, and I'm on the gen that you guys just got killed off of. Hell yeah. Also, can I just point out, as I've said before, once you have 50% of the lobby in 2v8, it really is a night and day difference the way lobbies start to feel. Corner peeking, jiggle peeking, except not really. Sorry guys, hashtag bad streamer mode. Let me just keep doing this. Also, I'm realizing that I totally conflated, Billy Ghosty with Billy Oni. Because Billy Oni is actually what I was originally talking about when I was talking about certain killers not being super strong together. And that's for what I was saying with Billy, you tend to M2, which means people aren't dropping blood orbs, and obviously with Oni, you want them blood orbs. You crave that mineral. Oh, you had to all the way over there? That's crappy, actually. Is there a gate over there, or I actually don't know the answer? My god, is that Adam? I thought it was Ghostface for a second. Jiggle peeking. Now he's jiggle peeking. I got scared, I got scared. And actually, fun fact, I didn't mean to leave. But I was getting scared, and I was probably instinctually holding S slightly more than I meant to. Also, oh 07 Ice, I think you died at the end, didn't you? Damn. I guess someone gave him a key, huh? Wow. Someone's a little bit aggro. But hey, all good. Gamers can do as gamers do. Oops, sorry. Tabbed out for a second. Okay. Oh, you gave him the key? Oh, and he gave you the backflip of doom. Wait, so you're saying that a gamer managed to eke a kill out of you giving him the key, and he's angry about it? Weird flex, but okay. Fair enough, I guess. In V3, you're gonna say one of your favorite characters didn't receive the love you feel they deserve. Most people kind of forget about them. Yeah, well, actually, just feel free to say the chapter and, victim slash killer. And if it's 3, then I'll just assume 2, so to say. And if it's 1, but yeah, I think that you get what I mean. Oh my god, okay, yeah, okay. That's actually not who I thought you were gonna be talking about, but yeah, no, yeah, that character is fascinating to think about in the sense of, I'm gonna talk about it this way. The sense of the chapter 2 motive versus the end of the game. That's like one particular phenomenon that I love examining. Because who knows how much of that was even real. Like, I hope that Danganronpa 2x2 is a huge success, and they manage to do V3 squared, or something like that. Okay, also, I really am looking forward to us finishing Danganronpa 2 so I can tell you one of my biggest fears about Danganronpa 2x2. Uh-oh. I think it's an Oni and either a Wesker, Oni and Wesker. Okay. You know what? Actually, Antique, I think I can tell you this without spoiling anything. My biggest fear for 2x2 is that they make it canon. But like capital C canon. And we lose people that survived last time. You know what I mean? And again, like, because no one, the endgame thing, but yeah, like, you understand how that can be interpreted easily. But yeah, but I think the good news about that is, upgrade. It's been long enough that even if they did, I feel like I could just choose to ignore it, you know? Because it's like, it's removed enough from the original where I could go, okay, but the story still ends with DR3. Kind of like how if certain things had happened in DR3, I probably wouldn't have considered that part canon. Anyway, as you guys can see, I'm doing my thing. Ooh, someone has a yellow glyph. Nice. Also, guys, hashtag bad streamer, hashtag bad streamer. Y'all know the drill.
Performance indeed.
Get me down.
I will say one thing that's fun about V3, because as I've been getting back into Danganronpa and really letting my teeth sink back in, I've been basically browsing AO3 for basically stories that, well, I'm trying to think of, I'm telling this in bad order. I'm being fed well because there are a bunch of stories that were started over the years that have grown into these like 100,000 plus word novels for all intents and purposes, and they're finally starting to conclude. Damn, those last few gens popped one after another, huh? Oh, hey, a chest. Yeah, I'm getting on the one that someone was chased off of it. I think it was Sable. Oh god, I screwed up. I screwed up so badly. Oh my god, I was crouch walking to hit behind this rock. I didn't realize he was already on his way. That's so funny. Hey, the good news is, we'll probably both get express delivered to the same spot because the game's stupid like that. Okay, yeah, pretty close actually. I'm actually I'm annoyed on the killer's behalf. Because they were probably at either other gate. And then we all get express delivered to the open. I don't know. It's crazy. There should be a radius where when the final gate gen is powered, you. I'm talking to the void. Cheese. Anyway, there are a few changes that I would have made to 2v8 from the get-go. Number one, as soon as the final gen is powered, make it so that, cage survivors will never get sent within a particular, like, distance of the gates. Two, give some sort of base kick kindred, but not what you would expect. I want you to imagine that somebody is caged. I think there should be an 8-meter range around the caged survivor where you can see other survivor auras. Specifically that. That way you have a general idea if someone's nearby but waiting to get saved, or if no one's even close. It doesn't give all the information, but it would make solo queue so much nicer, because just knowing if there's someone, like, really close by lurking. And that way you don't feel like you have to take Chase to the cage to get uncaged. And GG's, Ice, thank you for the matches. I hope you had a good one. And also, guys, we're actually not going to be going too much longer with 2v8 because Danganronpa starts in an hour. I'm not a phantom puppeteer. Okay. Hold on, I need to snicker at myself. I just looked over at, you know what? I'll be a guide this time. Why not? I'll be Robin the guide. Never mind, back to Scout. Felt like the character had so much potential, and then, yeah. I kind of get, like, okay, actually, Antique, we may have talked about this before, and if so, well, I don't want to say sorry, because I'm not, like, sorry if we have, but it is, like, hold on, actually, I'm gonna be a scout, a Nia scout. It's just kind of, like, a weird topic to talk about a bunch if we have talked about it. Have I asked you if you are a, connoisseur of fanfic? Which is always a weird question to ask people. I regularly talk about my own dabbling with the devil's sacrament, so, like, because I have no shame. That's not true. I have a lot of shame, but, discovering fanfic from a very early age is not one of them. Okay, there is a story, by an author who, and actually it's, never asked, but do read them. Okay, so no, I haven't asked, but you got it, okay. There is a story, by an author who I actually, I don't know if, I don't know how often you and Local have both been here. But Local is someone else in the community who's played the games before, and I also rec the series to him. Series, I say, it's one super long story. It's called I'd Trade My Life for Yours by Gray Imperia. If you want, I can link it to you, like, on Discord or something. But, it is over 100,000 words. I don't remember how long. But a spoiler-free summary, well, quote-unquote, like, well, you know the killer of the first chapter? Imagine if Saihara had confessed instead, and it was accepted. That's the premise of the story.
I'm amazing.
Apparently the other killer is a Chucky. Anyway, but the reason I brought up is that, first of all, hello, Amber. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a lovely start to your week. But I was gonna say, that character gets a lot of focus in the story. That's why. That's why I bring it up. It's also just an absolutely fabulous story, that I was reading. Actually, they started publishing it before, V3 was released in English. Ooh, what'd you drop? Thank you. Yummy, yummy, purple beamer. And guess what else I found? A purple beamer, a green tonic. I'm eating good today. Hello there, other Robin. Who, I mean, I'm not Robin, but, you know. Spiritual other Robin. Damn, Chucky out here sounded like Kokichi. Nishishi. Speaking of things that I'll never forget the localization for, the spelling of his name and the Nishishi getting turned into Nihihi. Actually, Antique, I know that I've gone on several rants about, the localization of Danganronpa the last couple days, but, as far as I'm concerned, Kokichi and his localization is one of the biggest, like... It's not one of the biggest issues, but it's one of the biggest grinds my gears. Oh, that was supposed to be a fast vault. Oh, good try, gamer. Anyway, I will never forgive them for several things relating to Oma's localization, the least of which, is something involved in a particular flashback. Which sounds like I'm making a pun about flashback lights, but it's not. Oh! But I hate it. They made him sound way more aggro than he was supposed to. But they also basically made it impossible to make a pun. Okay. You know how you get to go into people's rooms? And you know how in his room he has a random-ass horse head on his bed? That's a pun. That's like a 3-level pun. Because first of all, his name has the character for horse in it. His name is literally Small Fortune King Horse, if you go back based off of his kanji. So Small Fortune / Small Luck King Horse. Furthermore, his laugh, Nishishi, is literally the Japanese onomatopoeia for a neigh. I think Chucky just DC'd. Because he stood still and then... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's... I mean, it could have been a duo. Yeah, I don't... You know, I'm not gonna say that I don't... I can sympathize, but I can't empathize. You know what I mean? It's like, I sympathize for feeling that... Well, the Chucky DC'd first, didn't he? I think the Huntress DC'd second. Because I saw Chucky stop moving, and then a DC came in. Actually, I can probably check. Because I think the first DC'd player would be the one who has who has blood points. Oh, wait, I can actually see, because B Creep left first. Yeah, so the good guy left first. Oh, yeah, it was after your save, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing they were probably just a duo in comm. They may be done with DBD for the day. Ah, got it. Oh, but yeah, Nishishi. It's the onomatopoeia for a horse, which is why he has a horse head, and why Horse A is so fucking stupid and funny. And I think there are a couple other horse puns related to him. But yeah, DR, much like Ace Attorney, is unfortunately a product of its localization starting when Japanese audiences did not, or Japanese companies did not trust Western audiences, or English-speaking audiences at least, to be able to understand the complexities. Which, to be fair, maybe it wouldn't have been as digestible to the masses. But boy howdy, they have been haunted by that curse ever since. Kamakura, yas queen. God, the fucking DR3 dub is so... It's so funny, but it's so infuriating. Because if it was just, like, a fan project, I would think it was the funniest damn thing. But the fact that it's the official product, and then they kept a blooper in the final airing of the finale, it blows my mind. Also, nyuk from Monokuma. Like, I get that there's technically an in-universe reason for him to not sound like Monokuma usually sounds, but it doesn't make it any less dumb. Oh, another Chucky. God, imagine it's just the same one. Solo gens are huge to do early. Funny enough, when you laugh 50 out of 100, you copy Kokichi or Korekio. Nishishi. Ooh, found a green, tonic. You yodel, I'll take you to it. It's literally right where I ran from just now. It's in that corner in the bushes. Aim for the bushes! Over here. Yeah, there. Like I said, I am the totem spotter slash watcher slash I am such a little loot goblin that I just can't help but constantly notice things like totems and chests and apparently the herbs slash tonics. Wait, is an herb and tonic what they call a joint and a mixed drink? Oh, I just think she should be able to get herself up during the cooldown. Ooh, green tonic in this corner, too. I just want the chest. Leave me alone. Where's Wesker? I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. Oh, I think I found him. There he is. I'm gonna reset this pallet since it's next to the gate. Here it is. Hey, Wesky, how goes? I don't know if you're making a joke or you didn't realize that I was making a joke, but, no, my joke was that, like, herb is slang for the marijuanas, so, like, the joke was that, like, an herb and tonic, if you're somewhere that it's legal, it's like, yeah, you get, you're smoking a drink, it's just a pun. Here, while you do that, I'm gonna open this chest. Okay, once again. Is it gonna be a double DC again? I'm gonna reset a pallet. Oh wow, there are actually 2 gens over here. Or not gens, gates, excuse me. No, I find the Korekio left. Remind me, is his kid. God, I just realized I'm gonna have to figure out what voices I'm gonna give the V3 characters. Some of them are easy. Like, I actually think Saihara's will be super easy. And Kaide, I can probably just do my voice, which is gonna be great. This is gonna be the first time there's a pro tag who I can actually just use my own voice. Oh, right. That's right. You know what? You just gave me such, like, a vivid flashback to being a teenager watching Hetalia and just doing Prussia's laugh. So thank you for that. And I think his was kiss. Fun fact, I did do a Prussia cosplay. I still have it somewhere. Kiss. I didn't pass it. Got it. Yeah, that's... Ugh. To be fair, I think herb is more of an old people term for it. So I don't blame you for not insta-clocking it. Where even are the downs happening? Am I crazy? I don't see the auras. Oh, there they are. Express delivery, baby. I went the long way around because I'm a fool and a fraud. Question, is Ace still alive, or is he okay? Oh, he's here, nice. Guys, come on, I don't get just leaved by the Wesker. Then again, yeah. Based. Oh, the Wesker was having fun. That boy was just kind of screwing around. Okay, got it. You know, that makes sense. Sometimes I forget that people have DC'd. Which sounds stupid, but it's almost like my active brain is focusing on one thing, and in the background, like, I'm aware that there was a DC, but in the moment, I'm just focused on the gameplay at hand. Him saying "I love you" gave you, and everyone liked that. But seriously, it's amazing how positive people can be in this game versus how negative. Like, it's you know how I've talked about that feeling where I go into an end game and I think that we had a nice fun game with fun chases, and then it's nothing but insults, and it's like, oh, I see, you interpreted this very differently than I did. For me, that when in those moments where, like, say you accidentally get a teammate killed, or a killer's had a really rough game, or even survivors have had a really rough game and you just stomped on them as killer, and you half expect salt in the endgame chat, and then when you just get pure positivity, it's such an similar but opposite feeling. It's just like, dang, Hell yeah. You keep being you, gamer. Appreciate it. You do the kick really often, and your friends are anxious, so they never get it. Got it. God, okay. Antique question. Have you ever heard of the game The World Ends With You, or TWUI for short? If you've ever played, I think, the third Kingdom Hearts game, you're probably familiar with a couple of the characters. I've never played the Kingdom Hearts games, I just know that they exist within that franchise, which is very funny. There is a character in that game who I feel like you would really, really appreciate. Assuming you like, because you like it sounds like you kind of like the quirky characters like that. I really think you would love Minamimoto Sho. I'm Minamimoto Sho, this week's Game Master. He's a math nerd. His phrase is, so Zeta slow. You yoctograms have no future. Sine, cosine, tangent. He's a fucking loser, but we love him. Also, there's a green tonic right next to the gen I'm on, which is right near Shack. Oh, I was really hoping you'd get sent a little bit closer. You know, like people usually do. It's really out in the... Uh-oh. It's here. Where are you? Wait, where did you go? Did it work? I think I baited her. I think I baited her with my scratch marks. Oups. And hello, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only, the fabulous Mama Marcus. Ooh, Zarina AFK? Is she still AFK? Because I think Zarina was looping main, so I think she might be back. If she was, that one. Uh-oh. Dude, you should not be running with me. I don't leave scratch. Guy, like, seriously, if you want to hook a medic and there's a killer on you, please just don't follow them, because, especially if it's a spirit. Because I was not leaving any scratch marks. I appreciate the thought, but, ooh, now I die.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Like, if it's not a medic, that's a different situation entirely, but the medics, since we don't have scratch marks in those situations. I'm insta-popping that. Thank you, okay. I don't think I've been Wesker at least. I am gonna go open some chests now because I have to be stealthy or find a green thing. Yeah, yes, here, if you want, I guess I can do this. Yeah, this is a decently safe one unless they teleport on top of us here. But I'm glad. Actually, how was the? You know, I guess there are reasons. I was gonna say I'm surprised that Zarina was AFK at the start, but I guess if you have to do something, then you have to do something, even if queues are pretty quick. Oh, hey, there's a blue tonic over here. That's good to know. How did I know I was gonna? I thought to myself, I can't wait to get a key out of this chest, and then I did. Hashtag entity's favorite. Oh, hi, sorry. Yoink. Upgrade. Also, guys, I do think this is gonna have to be our last game, unfortunately, because I'm just looking at the time, and it's 5:30 already. And I have to eat. Then again, I'll at least be able to eat a little bit during the DR today, since, for those who don't know, trials are voice acted. Oh, there's a second Zarina! Was this the one who was AFK out of curiosity? I will say, guys, if we end the trial early enough, I may end up doing a couple more matches tonight before fully ending. God, I don't know where to go right now. Both of the killers are over here. I should not be in this part of the map. I think I'm gonna lurk over here until the killers inevitably go check the other half of the map. No antique! Oh, 7 gamer. Your sacrifice will hopefully not be in vain. Ooh, ooh, uh-oh. Oh my god, I have something in my eye. I think it's an eyelash. Melon is in a really bad part of the map. I truly think that one of their best options is if the killer ends up chasing them away. Or not chasing them away, but going over there and they get chased off. Well, you know what? They're gonna just have to go second here. And that's fine, because everyone else is Death Hook anyway. I had it for a second! That's so annoying! Oh my god, I... Peaches. Oh wow, there's a hatch underneath my corpse as a heads up. I don't know how close you guys are to where I died, and by you I mean you, Sable. I don't know how close you are, but if you can see where my cage got sent, there was literally a hatch on it. There was a key somewhere. There was also an empty key somewhere else, as a heads up. It was in a chest, like, across the map, though. Oh, wait, there are a lot of chests to search, actually. Imagine you guys find keys. Oh, Zarina actually has the key that I left behind. So she can actually hatch herself. I will let you know where the hatch she takes is. Actually, if she dies, you can steal her key from her corpse. Which sounds really fucked up, but it's kind of funny. Wait, yo, is she gonna be a Giga Chad and go for the gate? Yo, she's a Giga Chad and she's going for the gate. Hold on a second. She's going for the gate you're near. Yeah, that gate. Oh, let's see, do they choose to slug her? Oh, they do not. Oh, close but no cigar. GG's. Oh, that was close. My gosh, okay. You know what? This is a perfect opportunity, though, for my break to happen because, first of all, 20 minutes till DR starts. 2, I have an eyelash in my eye, and I'm gonna lose it if I don't go, take care of that. So, here's the plan. First of all, guys. GG's. Thank you for the matches. It's been a good 2v8. It's been fun. It's had its highs, it's had its lows, it's had its beamer saves. We are going to be ending DBD for now. If we finish DR early enough, then I'll probably wind up doing a couple games because tomorrow is Tuesday, which is my day off. But if you are only here for DBD, thank you so much for hanging out. It means the world that you choose to spend your Mondays and your 2v8 gaming experiences here. Yodel, Sable, GG's, guys. Antique, everybody who was playing with, against, means the world. Here's the plan. Gonna go to the restroom, make my dinner, eat my dinner, and then we're gonna start in about 20 minutes. So, I am going to just throw up the BRB screen. I'll probably throw in a little bit of Death Note the musical, because it's something to listen to. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Gonna run a quick ad and then the music will start. And GG's. Overall, your fave characters are Junko, Celeste, Toko, Nagito, Ibuki, Fui. Oh, got it. Got your growth by. Interesting. Yeah, those are actually really fun groups. Yeah, you would absolutely love Sho Minamoto. He is absurd. He is my favorite character in that game, and I did do a closet cosplay of him one Halloween. It was real. I think it was the only time I've ever actually. Well, actually, no, I used eyeliner. I was gonna use Sharpie, and then I realized I could just use eyeliner instead. Because my man's got whiskers for some reason. Hello there, Plague Dude. GG's gamer. I want. Tell me, did you feel a moment of fear when the flashlight started to blind for half a second? Because I felt a moment of hope, and then the blind prompt went away, the blinding went away. I think it was one of those things where during the animation, like it moved your head barely into like frame for a half a second, and then immediately like back to facing the wall enough that there was no more angle. I was like, no, close but no cigar. GG's. I hope you're having a good session. I appreciate you swinging by. That was actually our last DVD game of the day. I have definitely been known to screech, "That's an angle!" Because, you know, if I was trying to get that beamer save, it wouldn't be an angle. Nia. I don't know why I picked Nia to bully, but she probably deserves it. I... that was, oh, I don't know if you knew this, but, the Zarina, who was in a cage at that point, as a medic, I knew that our two teammates were trying to heal in a pocket. I think I was in like the pocket next to the pocket, top side of the map. I knew Fung was vaguely nearby because I had recently uncaged her. And then I see Zarina's cage pop up on literally the opposite side of the map from every single survivor. And it was like, she's definitely going second. No one is ever going to, because I decided that it was worth sticking the gen there, because if people manage to win chases against you in Spear, which I know GG's great team. I assumed that y'all were solo queue, but you guys played really well together. I forget what my train of thought was though. I was blinded by remembering your skill. Oh, but yes, Antique. So it is currently 5:42, so I will be back in about 18 minutes at the latest. Basically, I'll be back at 6 p.m. my time, the latest. Usually I try to get back about 5 minutes early, but I'm kind of cutting it close tonight. So let me change the category to just chatting while y'all listen to Death Note the musical. Because that was our last DVD game for the night, and we are about to be switching over to continuing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. But first, I gotta make my dinner. Listening to Death Note the musical and eating some pizza. Danganronpa 2 continues at 6 p.m. Eastern. Be there or despair. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. And on that note, guys, gonna disrupt the BRB screen. Gonna run a quick ad, because it's the only time I run ads. And then, where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key? I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes. What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's wrong about the... No, show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to be protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order. Not much good and seldom fair. I'll be back. Okay. Ads should be done. Guys, so the video that I usually show, must have gotten deleted for copyright reasons. But I found something possibly better. I found someone who did what I did when I showed this to people on Hall that's on an old defunct computer that I don't, like, have at the moment or have access to easily. This is the Japanese stage, I believe it's the Japanese, stage performance of the show, but with the English demos, I believe, overlaid on top. So basically, all of the you'll get to see the blocking and stuff. I think it's a good version. I don't know. I'm only gonna be gone for a little bit anyway. Be right back. Enjoy, or don't. And as usual, if there's any issues with audio, please let me know. Actually, I'm just gonna ask now, is the volume okay? Yes, no, maybe so. I know it's kind of quiet, or it's not much, but I just don't want to deafen anyone. I'll lower it a little, just in case.
法というものはひとたび誰かの手に落ちるとその時点から抑圧されてしまいます。法が抑圧されると自由は息ができなくなります。忘れないでほしいのは、人間は本来あらゆる動物の中で最も高貴な存在であるということ。しかし法と正義がなくなれば最悪の生き物になり下がるでしょう。
でも法と正義は全く別のものでしょう。
確かに。ですが表裏一体とも言えます。
そうですか。互いに縛り合ってるだけじゃないんですか。
八神君は異論があるようですね。
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order, not much good and seldom fair.
Laws are made for everyone, we're treated all the same.
Till the lawyer's tricks can fix the blame. What about the victims waiting for some justice? How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. Tell me, where is the justice? If there's any justice.
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again.
Overwrought pronouncements won't improve the paradigm.
Till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice? If there's any justice. Where is the justice for all the victims? justice? What good is law that can't punish those who break it?
Politicians make their speeches all day long, while judges pushing pencils mostly get it wrong.
It cut up loopholes for the law to fall between. That's some good old-fashioned payback. Grease the wheels of the machine. Isn't everybody sick to death of all this stuff? Can't we all stand up and say enough? Listen to the families hiding in their houses. All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all the doors locked tight. We must give them their justice. We owe them some justice. Where is the justice?
毎日毎日同じことの繰り返しだよ。骨をもてあそんでギャンブルやって人間を殺して、骨をもてあそんでギャンブルやって人間を殺して、骨をもてあそんでギャンブルやって人間を殺して、つまんねデスノートに人間の名前を書くのももう飽き飽きだよ。もう誰か他のやつにやらせようかな。おいレム、何見てんだよ。
人間たちだよ、リュウ君。
Look at how they crawl around upon the ground like little ants.
Yes, but how they fascinate, confusing fate with what is merely chance.
Isn't it a laugh?
Isn't it a shame?
Thinking there is someone in heaven to blame.
Yes, but even while blaming fate for the lives that they lead, they hope for the lives that they need.
Living every day till the day they die, never getting answers.
Yet still asking why, going through the motions as if there will be a reward.
While we stay eternally bored, they're only human. They don't see who they are is who they'll always be. Only human after all. So they push and they shove
With this thing they call love
till they fall. Isn't it a farce?
Isn't it a waste?
Struggling to face what can never be faced.
Yes, but maybe death can release something more than we share.
I really don't know and don't care. They're only human, standing still, doomed to live, pushing boulders uphill. Only human after all. So they give and they take,
Hoping someone will help break their fall.
they will pray, curse, live, die, never knowing the truth is another man's lie.
Eat, sleep, love, hate, like a leaf blowing in the wind.
Watch them all vacillate. They're only human. They can't see all the years they could give you and me. Only human after all.
So they give and we take.
Till their silly hearts break.
Looking down from above, I'm intrigued by their love.
So let's call. Let's call.
終わった。
デスノート。このノートに名前を書かれた人間は40秒で死ぬ。名前の後に死因を書くとその通りになる。死因を書かなければ全てが心臓麻痺となる。なんだこれは。たくみんな病んでる。くだらないいたずら。不幸の手紙から何も進歩がない。
番組を中断して臨時ニュースをお伝えします。新宿区にある保育園で男が人質を取って立てこもるという事件が発生しました。
試してやろうか。ただの暇つぶしだ。さあ教えてくれそいつの名前を。
銃を所持して立てこもっている男の名は音原田九郎です。保育園の一室にバリケードを築き園児を含む8名を人質に取っている模様です。
人質のためになんてね。書いてみよう。やれるならやれ。デスノートの名に恥じない裁きを。ああできるならくれ僕のこの手に正義の力を。2、1。ほら何も起きない。だよな。
緊急速報です。現場の俵山さんいかがですか。
はい、こちら先ほど園児を含む人質8名が無事救出されました。全員怪我などはないようですが現在近くの病院に搬送されています。容疑者である音原田九郎は園内で死亡しているとのことです。警官は発砲しておりません。死因は確認取れていませんが犯人は
Did I hear correctly? Did it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down his name? Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper. Writing is the gun, I only have to aim. Could this be the hour? Unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream
once they feel the power of the hurricane.
これを見てください。共通点は何だと思います？
全員服役中、複数の犯罪歴、殺人での有罪。6名全員凶悪犯だな。多分異常人格者だろう。
6名全員死にました。
死んだ？
はい。
で死因は？
全員心臓麻痺で、ほぼ同じ時間帯に収監されていたのは3カ所の刑務所です。
Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. Take what fortune grants you, use it while you've got it. Once you have begun, you ride it to the end. Elegant solution, flawless execution, righteous retribution on the way. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind. I am the mighty hurricane, the human stings and all their sins blown away. I bring the pain, so be afraid. I will bring the power of the hurricane. I am the god of a brave new world, much better than the last. The top of talking is finally in the past. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane.
Okay. Hello, I have returned. Okay, I'm going to full screen a face. And also, hello, Bones. Sorry, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, hello. I was just getting my dinner together as we're getting ready to switch games. How goes? I hope you're having a good start to your week. Oh, I see. That's this. It's so funny because I literally was thinking to myself, now what Zubat emote is that? And I now see Zublurk, which is very funny. Okay. Let me get everything settled. Let me mute the game. By game, I mean computer, so that you guys aren't deafened when I boot up Danganronpa. I almost just closed my stream window instead of the correct one, which is kind of funny. Okay, let us get Dang It Grandpa up and running, shall we? I forgot I took a screenshot yesterday. Oh, I took a screenshot called because fuck, it just joking on nothing. I forgot that I took a screenshot of Akane going, man, this definitely doesn't make any sense. Me at both Zero Escape and Danganronpa. But hey, luckily that actually helped me find my screenshots folder, which I've been looking for. So that's exciting. I can finally make the Fuyuhiko Peko image my background, my desktop background. Good. And also, Antique, I gotta say, I don't know who my favorite is across the entire series. Because that's the thing about Danganronpa, is there are so many There are so many characters. I don't know. But I can tell you from the first game, it's a genocider show. Actually, I can't remember if because I don't think you were here when we were playing DR1. Like, I don't remember if you swung by during it, or at least during any relevant parts. Do you know why I call her show? Because if so, then I don't need to explain it. You mean you were... Yeah, no, I know, but I just mean in the sense that, like, when I say you weren't there, that could... I wanted to be clear that I wasn't implying that, like, you joined the community after the fact. That's what I meant by that. But yeah, that's just why I was clarifying that phrasing. But yeah, if you know why she's called show / why I call her show, then I don't need to explain. But if you like don't know and you're like, what character is Marcus even talking about, then I would explain. Though I kind of feel like the word genocide or kind of implies who I'm talking about, even if you only know her as Jack / Jill. God. Also, can I just say, one of my favorite, like, themes... You know how there are, like, certain characters who are then meant to be almost, like, foils to prior characters? I just want you to think about Show's character, or, well, Toko Show. And I want you to think about the only other, like... Well, you know what I'm getting at. Just the exact opposite natureness. This is, to be clear, this is not like, well, never mind. Well, let's not get into it right now, actually. I just find that to be a fascinating dichotomy, because it's the same but opposite. And the best part is, other people who haven't played the series / read the book / watched the anime have no idea which particular media I'm talking about, because I now know that you've somehow consumed it all other than Danganronpa 0, which is still very funny to me. Because I feel like Kirigiri and Zero are the two that I often see recommended the most. Okay. You know what? I actually kind of regret booting up the game. Guys, I might actually... Hold on. Let me see if I can mute the game at all. I really wish you... I'm so sorry that just deafened anybody. Holy shit. Apparently, if you hit the left arrow, it goes all the way up. Oh, good. It's muted for you guys. Thank God. Phew. Oh, that's a relief. Because that was real loud for me, which means it would have been really loud for you. Mama Marcus just sent me a beautiful photo of a rainbow. Like, outside of her place. Okay. I really wish this game had mute to focus, because I want to crank up my volume a little bit so I can monitor my audio real quick, but alas, that's not possible. So I'm just gonna have to guesstimate. / you guys will have to let me know if there are any massive issues, like if I'm peaking at any point. Luckily, it shouldn't be too much of an issue today, because like I said, it's trial day. Not much talking. Okay. Before we fully get into things, I'm gonna take a couple bites of food. And get everything prepped. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Nictus. Glad you remembered. Best music ever. God, I gotta say, Monomi's soundtrack is such a bop. Every time it comes on, it goes wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. I just wanted to keep going until I couldn't figure out where else, like where it went, and I'm actually surprised by how much I was able to remember of it. I think that the only soundtrack that tops that in my brain, the Chapter 5 investigation music is really good. in both games. What, my Meg? I don't think she knew I was in here. I said, what, my Meg? She was like, had both paws on the wall like this. I said, what, my Meg? She looked at me, went, "Meow, meow," and then, like, I just hurt myself by bonking my glasses like a Dumas. A place where you can watch all the DR anime. Nice. I'm surprised it's not on YouTube. But Nick, just like I said, I highly recommend not... First of all, I recommend watching the subtitled version because the dub sucks. I'm gonna be real. We were actually talking about this earlier today. The English dub is bad in both the Danganronpa 3 anime as well as the Danganronpa 1 adaptation. They take a lot of liberties and it's fun, but it's bad. It's an objectively bad localization, or translation rather. So I do recommend watching the subtitle version if it exists before, and if you want to, like, watching it in the, like, with one, it's not gonna be a big deal because you have played the game, so I guess it doesn't really matter if you do the dub. Actually, yeah, you know what, since you played the game, since we played the first game, like, the dub wouldn't be too big of a deal. But, I will say for 3, which I am planning on doing watch nights anyway, so it shouldn't be a big deal. There are actively bad decisions made, like, are you familiar with the abridged series, like Yu-Gi-Oh! The abridged series, or Code Geass the abridged series, like, where it's basically people telling the story but in a summarized long story short way with a lot of punchy humor? Okay, well that's what it is. It's abridged series are things that fans have historically made where they basically will take the episodes, cut them down into 5-minute versions, overdraw, like, and basically play a caricatures of the characters. For example, in the Yu-Gi-Oh! The abridged series, Tristan has the Barney voice, like Barney the dinosaur. My point of this is, Danganronpa dubs sound very often like they're borderline abridged series. They just make really dumb jokes at really inopportune times, which are funny. Don't get me wrong, it's a funny dub. It's just not good telling the story. So I have watched the dub. It is funny. It is stupid. However, this summarizes the care that they gave it. The finale, the very last line of the entire show, they left a blooper in. The last line was a blooper, and it was a dumb fucking joke that was just supposed to be in the studio. That one still blows my mind. I still can't believe that one happened. You know what? Technically, this isn't spoilers because you're not gonna know what character this is, but there's a character that walks in at the very end and goes, "I don't know how I'm alive either." The final. Actually, technically, there is a line after that, but I can't believe they aired that. I still can't believe they aired that. That's crazy to me. If you guys didn't know that, that's a real thing that happened. Oh, and I guess in this case, you guys is mainly Antique. If you didn't know that happened, Antique, that was a real thing that happened. Oh, that was a fascinating time to be a DR fan. Okay, let me eat some food. By food, I mean a couple bites of pizza. Oh yeah, Antique, that was not supposed to be the final line. Literally, the actual line was basically that character walks in and goes, are you, like, supposed to say something like, "Are you ready to go?" "Yep, let's go." Or something like that. And it was just supposed to be like it was just a recording studio joke that the VA made. And they accidentally put that recording in the final episode. Now keep in mind, for a while people thought that it was intentional, but then it quickly-ish got fixed with the correct audio. And that's what made people go, "Oh shit, it wasn't them making a dumb joke, they actually just fucked up." Which is kind of hilarious. Okay. Let me change the title. Okay, Danganronpa. Oh. That's not how you spell it, Marcus. There you go. Okay. Okay. Guys. It's time. As usual, if there's any issues with audio, whether it be my own or the interaction between mine and the game, please let me know. I'm gonna move my mouse pad because it's blocking my ability to see my keyboard. Okay. Yeah. Guys, really quick, I'm gonna just go through kind of the characters really quick, even though I shouldn't have. Oh, right, you know what? I do have to voice them at the end. That's right. So just let me know if I start peeking or cutting out during any of them. We've got Nagito. We've got, up here. Honestly, it's mainly a couple voices like this. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Chiaki is up. Well, actually, I guess this is more Sonia. Hey. And then there's Chiaki a bit up here that maybe I'll just have to lean forward for. Unless you tell me that I'm not cutting out at all. But I feel like I probably am. And then there's Kazuichi, who sometimes gets up here, but not usually. Yeah, I think we're fine. I can't hear myself, but I'm gonna assume we're good. Guys. God, I will say, those are definitely, like, the quick versions of them. Oh, fuck, I forgot my water. Give me 1 second. Hey, Hajime. It's so funny because when I'm doing my English Komaeda impression, it gets kind of low and weird like this. Hey, Hinata-kun. Whenever I can't even do my impression of the Japanese VA in English because it has so much to do with like the consonants and stuff. I can't even make my voice match that. And I'm sure part of that has to do with the fact that it's a female VA for Komaeda in Japanese. Because for those who don't know, Naegi and Komaeda are voiced by the same VA, and basically, I know in English and Japanese, I don't know, are there other dubs, or is it just those two? Oh, ow. Just owied myself. Anyway, give me 1 second.
For 3 days, Robin Lee in the bottom of the dumpster.
Moxie? No longer the artist formerly known as Ghoul Takes Skill. Thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. How goes, gamer? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Let's see. We're getting everything settled in because we are about to get back to despair. Be quiet, Monokuma. Now is not the time. Say that into my belly button microphone. Why do you sound like demented Mickey Mouse? Because I do. You were No, that was just, no choking. Nah. Also, for everyone, most people probably know this, but this is the universal I'm choking sign, to be clear. Actually, you know what? Hold on, guys. this is my chance to tell you all a very, very important lesson that is gonna sound really fucking obvious, and yes, the expletive is necessary. I'm gonna even mute the gameplay audio really quick, because this is very important information to have, both for yourself, but also for your loved ones, friends, companions, blah, blah, blah. Most people, if they start choking at the dinner table, like actually choking, for whatever reason, our dumb brains react with embarrassment. And so for whatever reason, in that like flight or fight moment, what often happens is when you're choking, you're embarrassed because you're usually an adult and choking. So most people's instinct is to get up from the table and walk away silently. And that causes a lot of people to then choke to death and die, because once they realize because they assume that they'll be able to take care of it, and by the time they realize they can't get back into people. So if you're ever at a table dining with people and you just suddenly notice someone get up quietly and walk away, especially if you've like maybe, I don't know, especially, it's just something to be aware of. And it's also, if you ever start choking, don't be embarrassed. Like, override that instinct. Okay, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I know that might sound really obvious, but it's something that we got hammered into us when I when I got first aid certified, and it's really important to know because it's so preventable. Anyway, see you when you get back, Nictus. Okay, let me set my skills first. Let's see, what do I want? Oops. Sorry, I gotta move this. Okay. I think I want this, since the main way to get that sort of thing is with Pecco, and obviously we can't do that anymore. If I'm remembering correctly, that's what her thingy-mabob does. Nice. Okay. Let me just resave now. So, to quickly review our truth bullets. The victim is Nekomaru Need I, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable. It seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. Wire. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. Goodnight button. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. New-looking hammer, an enormous hammer found in the floor of the tower. Oh, hold on really quick. Let me get my anti-spoiler message up 1 second. I almost forgot to do this. There we go. Okay. An enormous hammer found in the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. Chain. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. Apparently, Akane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30 a.m. A lot of small pieces of the stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. Wall clock. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge of Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito apparently was the only one who didn't hear it. Poo-hoo-hoo. Contact elevator. I don't know why I decided to bully Nagito in that moment. He deserves it, though. The contact elevator used to move between the houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. I don't want to admit how much that reached into my subconscious and, like, brought me to attention, Moxie. Thank you for the 50-bit skill check jump scare. I really do appreciate it. I could not tell you what went through my brain, other than I instinctively went to my mouse and my hands went to their positions. I was like, I don't know what this means, but I have to do something. It was literally a Pavlovian response. Oh, that was funny. Thank you for the 50-bit skull check jump scare. Hey, welcome back, Nixus. Now we're just reviewing the evidence. Anyway, last person to use a contact elevator should have been on Grape House side. Strawberry Hall button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower was broken. You too, Wesky. Nagito's sudden appearance. I love that this is a truth bullet. It cracks me up every time, especially when I'm watching playthroughs, because it always startles people. Startle isn't the right word. They always go, why is this a truth bullet? Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but then he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. I also love that no one from Strawberry House calls him on what he's doing there early. They all, literally, the entire group came over the contact elevator together, sees Nagito there, and is like, yeah, he's on some demon shit, that's fine. Apparently, the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Nekomaru's alarm timer. Nekomaru used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms are stopped at around 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. A doorknob found under the tipped-over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out, and there are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back of the Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Strange feeling in tower. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped-over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. Okay. Start.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who.
Oh, hey guys, it's your first time getting to see Mikon's ex. See, she has like the cross. She's the red cross. Ibukis are kind of like drumsticks, but you guys saw
If
that.
you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
Did I screw up the audio? I swear the voices sound like they're lower than they should be, or the music sounds like it's louder than it should be. Hold on. Does it sound fine to you guys, out of curiosity? Love that everyone still looks like a cardboard cutout. Yeah, I think it's a psychopop is what they call the art style. Hey, welcome back, Vampila. How goes? Yeah, what's up, Doc? Wait, what's some amazing personality? Oh, I see Akane was on the screen at the time, right? The titty character? If that's what we're talking about. I was trying to figure out what personality went in that case. I was trying to... I need to know if I'm right or if I'm, like, reading too far into it. Because I've told this before, every Danganronpa game it always has a pervert character, it has a titty character, and it has a fan service character. I think this might be the only game where all three of them are separate people, which is kind of funny. Oh. As you can see, this is the titty character. Aw. Well, that's sweet. But no, I figured that personality was code for something because just nothing was going on, you know, like it was like I could tell from the tone, and then I remembered that because I was already on this screen, but it's like, oh wait, personality.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
Anyway, guys, definitely let me know if anything's too loud, too quiet, whether it be me or something in the game. Also, hold on, I'm so sorry. I'm about to ruin your entire existence, Antique. If you're watching right now, you're never... / anyone else who's watching. Look at my boy Fuyuhiko. I don't know if it's as obvious on other screen sizes, but I recently-ish got a pretty big monitor compared to my old gaming laptop. If you look at the eye patch, you can so clearly tell that they superimposed the detailed version with like his clan symbol on top of just a plain black one, because you can see the edge of the plain black drawing like right underneath. I've never noticed that. I'm sorry, I can see like the layers in Photoshop, so to say. I just never noticed it consciously before, and I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee it now. Come on, Fuyuhiko, you got this. Let's keep on keeping on. Look at his eye patch. I don't know if you can zoom at all, but look at the edges, like the bottom edge of it. It's like fuzzy. You can see where the gray becomes black, like where the actual drawing of the eye patches. It's kind of like with Monomi. If you look at one of her eyes, you can see where they just copy-pasted Monokuma's eye and then drew over it with a different color. Or rather, where they copy-pasted her Usami design and then edited Monokuma's eye on top of it, or just colored it red or something like that. Like, every now and then you can see that kind of art thing, and it's very funny. Similarly, this is the first time I've ever noticed, earlier in this during the very first trial, for the first time ever, I noticed that basically every character has a purple outline around their sprites, which I also had never consciously noticed before, or if I did, I had forgotten. Anyway, kind of funny. the things you notice with a different screen.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why
This
don't we try
guy.
going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get
Strawberry.
a detailed understanding.
Oh crap, I'm gonna have to talk.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
I just realized why it sounds so quiet to me because I had my volume low. Because I turned it down when I first booted up the game so I wouldn't deafen myself. Because for whatever reason in this game, your volume is tied, like your volume settings are directly tied to your save file. So if you boot up the main screen, you will be at the default volume settings. The more you know.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
See this joke?
Legs like those. I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously.
But that's Coyote's lie, isn't it?
As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Have they ever touched on whether Monomi counts as someone who finds the body? Honestly, Wesky, I don't know if it's spelled. I genuinely can't remember if they spell it out, but you can assume from the rules that it wouldn't count because she's not one of the 16 players, so to say. I don't know if they ever touched on it, but I would assume no, because she doesn't count as a player.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
I'm sorry, that's so fucking funny. It's okay. Hold on, pause, champ, because anyone who wasn't here for last chapter or doesn't know why this is so fucking funny. There was this one chick last chapter who went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because she remembered something that none of basically we all have had some amount of time wiped from our memories. We don't know how long, but an unknown amount of time. She somehow managed to remember due to Monokuma shenanigans and fucking murder two people, and went full cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like, the fact that Akane says this immediately after chapter 3 is hilarious. I think a lot of people miss that. I'm certain it's supposed to be like a joke because of that. It's so funny. I don't remember if there's a follow-up, and if there is, I'm gonna lose it.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Kazuichi?
Huh? Well, the weapon is obvious, right? Huh? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Clock. Hey, Antique, I don't know about you, but I've been permanently broken by this game because of V3. Whenever I hear the clock audio, I think time to lie.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
Wait, what are the options?
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Huh? Says Nagito. The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but... Oh wait, crap. Hold on.
Figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right
What
there
are
at
the
the
weak
scene of the
spots?
crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out
I think it has to be this, because...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out if it was going to be an oil-related one or the hammer
I
itself.
can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Okay.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
Yeah, tell him, Hinata!
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right?
Sore wa chigau zo. Are you a sore wa... Choking on air. Are you a sore wa chigau zo or a sore wa chigau yo? I won't lie, by default I tend to zo. But sometimes I'll yo.
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Oh, Nictus, this was the quote that I was talking about when I accidentally spoiled that Akane wasn't going to be the one that died to you. I've been waiting for her to finally drop the line baby gangsta so I can finally start referring to him as such. I think I've slipped a couple times. I think Local has called him that a couple times too. But yeah. Yeah, that's the line.
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Sure, Soda, sure.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Lol, JK, unless...
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Antique, genuinely one of the best written characters in this game. 100%. He is such a well-written character. I adore him. Other characters dream of being as well-written as Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
Just the fact that he goes from being so totally unhelpful to being actually an active, helpful participant in the trials is crazy. Also, guys, this is our first good look at Nekomaru's thing. As you can see, in the very bottom right of his portrait, he has a whistle in his X. Do you see it? The shape of the whistle? I'm just gonna let you look at it while I take a bite of pizza. Well, but that's the question, Wesky. How would the pillar be the weapon? Actually, on that note, if you guys have any theories, I'd love to hear them. If you want to lock in your guess about the killer, about what's going on, actually, any of the questions in the title, I'd say. Just gonna lower my seat a teeny tiny bit. There we go. Your theory is that the killer is the blackened and the blackened is the killer. That is a bit of a reach, Nick. I'm gonna be real. I know I don't usually spoil things, but that one sounds kind of weird. Kidding, obviously.
If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon.
Oh yeah,
right?
also Vampili, just so you know, / anyone else who is just joining us, long story short, Nekomaru took a bazooka to the chest and then got basically put into a robot body. That's why they're using words like oil. He was a human. Just to be clear. The actual weapon had oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, is it the chain, Nekomaru's body, the pillar, or the hammer?
I see. The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I kind of have a goldfish brain. Ooh! It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy.
Pretty frickin' heavy. That's right, I gotta like exhale with
There's
her.
one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
Oh, also, fun fact, if anyone here has ever played the Zero Escape trilogy, 9 Hours, 9 Person, 9 Doors, Virtue's Last Reward, this is the same voice actress that plays Clover, the pink-haired girl. I would not have guessed. She is also someone who is able to like alter where her voice is coming from, because it's like she has that totally different pitch when she's doing Clover versus Akane. It's great. Oh, is it under maintenance again? Because I know that they were like I know that the working theory Antique yesterday was that they were getting DDoS'd. But I know it was back up earlier, but I could totally see it being down again.
So he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word. Suicide. Hey, Hajime. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
She's so cute. Okay.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
I missed.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Oh, the killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
We're finally at the point where I have
the pillar over?
to think. Uh-oh.
No, that's wrong.
No, I got it. Okay. Yeah, we're finally at the point in the... I mean, it happened last chapter, too,
If
but...
Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
Because with a lot of the prior cases, the pieces of evidence had distinct enough names that I could more or less remember what they went to. Now there's a lot of overlap where I'm like, crap, it is not as clear in my brain.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Also, actually, guys, really quick, I'm gonna try bumping up the music one level. Let me know if it's too loud, or if you like... Basically, let me know if you like 1, aka the current volume, or 2, this volume. Is this too loud for you? Oh my god, I turned up 2 times. I'm so sorry. You know, I'm just gonna leave it here. I low-key just deafened myself, so... I'm just gonna leave it here. I was trying to change my own volume on my like headset, but I have like a little scroll wheel, and by scrolling, it increased the in-game volume. Okay, and we're about to get back into the game for reals and just keep going for a bit, so no more interruptions, really. Except when I change my mind.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
I love this trial.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you?
Rico being like, okay, no one else is gonna call him out on his bullshit. I'll do it. Broski.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I love Kuzuryu.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon!
I love a good Chuni character. For those who don't know, that's Chunibyo, which is Gundam.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Sword of victory. Me and my 4 dark days of destruction. Sandy, Champi, Magazi. Oh my god, Jumpy.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I'm glad I'm dead. This guy's so annoying. Look at him. It's going to laugh at him. Even the ghosts are laughing at you.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Oh, gross. They're probably gonna have some sort of nerdy wedding one day. Ugh, it just makes me want to puke. I don't know what I hate more, them or Mikan's nasty, trashy pig bar face.
I see.
To be clear, Hiyoko's opinions are not my own. I adore these two.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together.
Shut the fuck
You're
up,
supposed to be the
Nagito.
symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
He's such a piece of shit.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
I swear she just said secret.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
What does that mean? This whole time, we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but if that were the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
Whoops! Oh well.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! Also, if anyone's wondering why I'm not matching my voice better to Johnny Young Bosch's VA acting,
really the same
I just
place?
said ATM machine, by the way, voice acting. It's because if I do, everyone's voices sound too similar. Fuyuhiko, Soda, Hajime, and Komai, they just sound too similar, unless I'm making a bit excessive changes.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Nani are?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay, Sonia. Wait, what swords do I have? What am I probably... Okay, what is it probably gonna be? What is this about? Okay, how am I gonna disprove whatever she's gonna argue? She's saying Monokuma did it. Oh, I know what it is. Easy. Easy clap. Can't
There
move
are
oil.
many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Allow me to cut through those words.
Fun fact, I actually tried to hit the S button.
Moving
I almost
body
screwed
and
up.
pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, The oil surrounding his body moved too.
Okay, can I just point out there's now that like random ass TikTok device that you can use to like scoop up ketchup and stuff. I bet you could scoop up the oil using it. It wouldn't be good, but it'd be funny.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on Fuckhead McGee over there.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
You performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the investigation of Strawberry House, Monokuma Taichi tampering with the crime scene? No, that's Byakuya Togami.
I see!
The life-threatening game.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show
Are you guys ready to see what's out the window?
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grin. What? Wait. Why do we have Nagito? Why are we Nagito? Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. You guys see that too, right? Underneath me.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
Here, I'll let you guys look at it for a second and think that through.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Mm-hmm. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
No, you shouldn't. It's called spot selection, you bastard. What doesn't make sense in this picture? I think it would have been the funniest thing if it actually said thinking time. That would have cracked me up. Kokoda!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Yep. Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Sokoda.
Here!
Well, I guess Kokoda still.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
And yet...
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No
Oh, sorry, I have fat finger. I hit
That's
the button.
right. Good call.
I'll finish the line. No shadow, no shape, no grape house at all. Good call.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me.
I'm not gonna acknowledge. I'm not dignifying that with a response, Gundam. You've disappointed me.
If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
I love him.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
I think I'm about to do a logic dive, so if you guys have any theories about what's going on here, feel free to drop them in chat because you're about to get the answer in the next minute or so. Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh crap, hold on, I have to remember the keys. Oh, let me hit crit. Okay. Mouse is move, control key is accelerate. Okay, brake is left is right mouse button, jump is left mouse button, okay. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. My mouse immediately hit something on my desk, which is not good for this game. We just fixed that. Okay. Now I actually have a room to maneuver, I think. I think I might need to create a new Danganronpa DPI. Oh, crap. Uh-oh, I tabbed out. Oh, I don't think I make this now. Oh crap! Holy crap! Holy crap, holy. That startled me. Why are they spawning in so close? Marcus don't like it all. Question 1. Do the Strawberry House and Grape House exist? They do indeed both exist, game. Forgot that was the first question. What is this? Why do they spawn us late? Okay, Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two? Are they the same or are they different? They are the same. I clicked left click, I swear. Uh-oh. Do I not make it? I might not make it. I think I do, but I think I need to actually pay attention here, though. Okay, this is annoying. I need to slow down there because apparently my mouse, I'm going too fast and it doesn't let me respond in time. There we go. Question 3. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Horizontally or vertically? There we go. That would have been a lot more impressive if I hadn't fallen off the course like 32 times. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They do exist. Are they the same building? Yes, they are. And how are they connected? Vertically.
It's all coming together. I got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located? In the floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
You got punked!
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple! Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Mocking the little hamsters when Sonia repeatedly talks about how adorable she finds them. Real good idea, Kazuichi. You are truly an individual culture.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, well that's not true.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
I keep scrolling past it.
Gundam?
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Oh, he's crying. Oh, he's crying. I bet Akane said that. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Nah, not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
I love Sonia just accusing Kazuichi.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Source?
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
No! Forget how savage Sonia can be.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Hangman's Gambit. A device like that. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. I wonder what it could possibly be. Crap, there's something on my mouse pad. I still think the worst part about Hangman's Gambit is just sometimes revealing that you can't spell.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
Fun fact, if you didn't know, Disney World and Disneyland. Disney World is in Florida, Disneyland is in California. Both parks have a Haunted Mansion ride, which involve a, well, an elevator type of room where you start in a room exactly like this, actually, and then the room gets bigger, so to say. What's interesting, though, is depending on which park you're at, if I'm remembering correctly, the California one, I think, or maybe vice versa, I don't know. I think the California one is an elevator where you actually go down because it's built like in hills and stuff. Whereas the Florida one is built on a flat property. So it actually, the ceiling raises. It's the opposite in Florida. So anyway, I just find that very interesting.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Well, hello, Dawn. How are you doing? I hope you had a fabulous stream. Welcome in. We are currently playing a lovely, thank you, Esky. And hey, Werecat, how goes? I hope you're also having a lovely start to your week. We are, you know, here, let me do this just in case there happens to be anyone who doesn't want spoilers for this game. I know it's an older game, but it's a murder mystery type game, and then there were nun style where people slowly get killed off throughout the series. But hello, I hope you had a fabulous stream. I see you're doing some Helldivers. Glad to see that that game is still up and running. I think that we talked about this last time. I saw some people talking about it on my artist formerly known as Twitter recently, about how there was some sort of special, like, people presume, I don't know, something about people being able to defect or something. I don't know, it seemed cool, though. But I hope you're doing well. We're, also, killer soundtrack. Pun unintended. Also, I should have probably mentioned that I was about to switch back to the spoiler screen. So, guys, spoiler screen is up. Oh. Hold on. Let me do this because... Hold on. I'm also going to take off my headphones because otherwise I'll be hearing the dramatic music. The very dramatic trial music. Guys, we're taking a short intermission for a second. Dawn, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's... I mean... I know, it's... definitely the best you can do, but that's always hard, and I'm sorry to hear that. And I know that I don't have to tell you to give him lots of love before then, because I've seen how much you love those guys. But, much love to you. And your family. And I'm, you know, my utmost empathy and sympathy. I'm actually going to drink some water real quick. More waterware, cat? Jeez, you're gonna make me need to use the little gamer's room. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the average lifespan of ferrets, but it is that especially painful knife when you expect more than you have. Mm. Yeah, with my senior cat that we lost coming up on 2 years this summer. He was on the younger end of a senior. And it was... yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, well, I know that you're doing what's best for him, and he'll have a very... He'll have a good week. Oh. Well, I'll make sure to check out the VOD then. And God, I know that when we did lose my Zaki, I ended up and I had preemptively been planning on doing this, but I wound up downloading basically every stream that I knew I had brought him by, and really every stream in general, but one of the reasons I wanted to start downloading my streams when they announced that they were getting rid of some of the past broadcast or rather highlights space, limiting it to 100. I had highlighted basically every stream where I had brought him on, so I wanted to make sure that I had that footage for... Excuse me 1 second. It is indeed the hardest part. But, Jeez, and here I thought I was only gonna be crying later in this game, in my game tonight. No, but, seriously, I don't have the words, but I hope you, and I'm sure you do understand. Indeed it is, Werecat, indeed it is. It's cheesy, but there's a reason that phrase resonates with so many. Better to have loved and lost than never loved at all. And it's usually about romantic relationships and stuff, but really it's anything. We cherish the moments that we get. And then we keep on keeping on. Uh-oh, guys, this might be the... I always warn people that I'm an ugly crier. Give me 1 second. Ugh. This might be the day that you guys get to see evidence of it. That sounds like a great idea, especially since I know your little guys are so often featured on your stream. It's a great way of, like you said, to commemorate and memorialize, keep the memory alive. Okay, this is not. I'm so sorry. I'm about to start breaking out into laughter because I didn't even realize that at some point I had put my headphones back on and I've been listening to the Danganronpa OST this whole time. I guess I consciously realized that this whole time I've had this. I'm so. I don't know what. My brain is broken. My brain is broken. I need to reboot. Actually, unironically, I need more water because I am out. So I will be right back. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. I just went to take a sip and my throat is a bit scratchy from. Oh, partially from doing some voicing characters, but also just other things. So I will be right back. 2 seconds. Run and done. Okay. One course, Dawn. Take care. Yeah. And, much love to you. And of course to Gibby as well. Ooh. Okay, actually, you know what? Getting up, I realize that I have a really bad headache, or at least I've had one forming for a bit, and it's been growing a wee bit, so really quick, I'm going to, I'm gonna switch over back to the DR screen. I'm not gonna BRB or anything, I'm just gonna run and grab, a couple Excedrin real quick to take, and then we will continue with the trial, and then we're gonna just keep on going for a bit. I don't know when the intermission is. If the intermission is soon, we'll just keep going through it. I will have to take a break at some point to use the restroom, but we're gonna keep on keeping on with this for now. I will be back in 2 seconds. I do silly apartment cleanup stuff. We'll take care, Werecat. Good luck with your, apartment cleanup shenanigans, and we'll see you around. And enjoy the lurk. Okay. Okay. Let me refresh us on what just happened, okay? When we last left off, it's the tower itself. And the inside of the tower is one big elevator, which means the tower was designed that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So when you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right? So that's why we can only enter it from the one side or the other. Now that you mention it, sometimes when I press the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. And that includes the body, and the pillar, and the oil. Well, we've been talking about that stuff for a while. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved within the elevator. The one thing these things all have in common, they were all heavy, all huge, all Nekomaru's parts, or on the floor.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Oh right, I forgot that this doesn't odd. I'm like trying to figure out what point Chiaki's trying to get at, and I'm like, and now I remember. I'm like, oh duh, we just don't know this part. And there's something unique about the elevator. There's no ceiling. It's an enormous circle. You can only enter one side at a time, or maybe.
I see. So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Only the floor moved.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Ooh, boo, 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 boo.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently
Stop.
caress you.
Stop!
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of that door? Chain. The door that leads to the Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. Hajime, you don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
And that would be...
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite
He's
sides
not
of the
wrong.
tower.
That is weird.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean? I agree. What does this mean? That's one of my favorite parts. Answer me, fiend. What does this mean? What does this mean? I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? I'll cut through those words. Is it? Aha, there it is. I almost read that as Kokichi's account. I'm like, you're not in that game.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sony have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible?
It's
like something from an amusement park.
I actually think that the funhouse is such a clever, like, design. Because they set it up so that you think you know what's going on. Like, okay, like, you might figure out part of it, because I feel a lot of people assume that somehow, like, what they think is that maybe the room itself spins, and that's why the pieces didn't move. Like, they make you think that you understand where it's going, and then surprise, it's actually nuts, but in a way that's kind of interesting. Like, it makes sense.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid
What is this, Minecraft?
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
Oh, I'm a bear!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Okay, that one I'm not gonna say is like me. That's just obvious. That was just an easy joke to make.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
I always have the right to bear arms.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means,
Shut the fuck up,
you can
Nagito.
solve this simple mystery
You're an
easily.
asshole. I love you, but what an octagon means? It's an 8-sided shape. God, I really want to give a fake answer because you know he'd be typical reserve corps student, doesn't know his shapes.
I see.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve corps student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Gonna fight you.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
He's such a great character. The place befitting of the name Octagon. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have you try to figure this out for a second, and then I'll tell you what it is. The number of times I've seen people suffering trying to get this is hilarious, because you have to be so precise with your clicking. It's actually, even when you know the spot to click, it can be really annoying. So I'm gonna give you a couple seconds while the time ticks down, and then I'll click it.
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the
I've
6-sided
watched
grape
someone
house?
spend almost 20 minutes go through multiple game overs just trying to click a part of that image that would let them proceed. It's so fucking funny. It's so rude. Like I said, this is also an interesting part.
You get 8 edges.
It's
It
it's
becomes an
cool.
8-sided shape.
It's literally that do you guys know the I mean, I guess meme? That's what I feel like they're all thinking in this moment. They are currently the, well, I guess. I guess technically it is, but it's so rude. Look at that. It is 8 sides. He's not wrong. It is technically an octagon. Just not the octagon you traditionally think of.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular
He
crime.
can't help but like go back into his old tendencies, even if he's being a little wackadoo right now. He's like, but this killer, even if I'm being a weirdo where none of you know what my motives are, I can't help but admire them for this.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Hey, he's back to normal, guys. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer? Who did that? It's probably that guy.
Hiya!
Oh god. Okay, you know, okay. You know what? I am gonna use this as a... I need to use the restroom. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta do what I gotta do. And I think now is a better time to do it than later. So we're gonna do it now. It is currently 7:53. I'm just gonna be like 5 to 10 minutes tops. The usual, and then we will continue. Okay. Guys, aren't you so excited to find out what's gonna happen next? Stay tuned for more Danganronpa 2. Goodbye despair. Hope. Kibo, Zetsubo, Kibo, Zetsubo, BRB. I love this song. It's so good. Okay. I will be with you guys in 1 second. I have returned. Okay. Why, hello there! Actually, while we're doing this, let me adjust my seating a little because I'm gonna move a little bit closer to the screen. Whoop! Yeah, no, Nick, I was agreeing with you that this is one of the best songs. Gosh, I can't wait for, Yeah, sorry, before I left, I said, this is one of the best, like, you had said Miss Monomi's Practice Lesson, Mr. Monokuma After Class are the best songs. I said, I adore this song, it's one of the best ones, so I was just saying that I had been agreeing with you. Because I thought that you had then said this song is Miss Monomi's Practice Lesson. Wait, you got ads? Did you, okay, question, did you refresh the page, or that's weird? And actually, guys, in general, if you're ever getting random ads, like, in the middle of gameplay, please let me know, because mid-rolls should be off. Ellie, what are you doing? Oh, you mean like when I got up to leave. Got it. Okay, I see. Okay, then yeah, okay, got it. It must have just triggered a little bit early. Or maybe you were a little behind or something. Got it, okay. Then yeah, that's probably what it was. I thought you meant like right now when I sat back down is when you got them. I was like, wait a second, that's not good. Okay. I think my misunderstanding is cleared up. I think we're cash money. Being chillin'. Whatever other phrases you want to use.
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word called Monomi. Well, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. And let me say it right away. I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomi is a serious Stufatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly. Huh. Tusk. That's not it at all. That is not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all the three of these would be... Stufatly. God, okay there, Junko. That's just like in the first game with her going, Mukuro had what I call the three atrocities. Atrocious, I forget what it was, atrociously rank, I forget what three things, she listed 3 things that she is. Hey, Billa Lord, how goes? 1% chance, 99% faith. Is, I hope you're doing well. Did your team play today, or is that in reference to something else? But how goes? I am doing pretty good. How are you? Stufatly. Hello, what? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monomi is a serious Stufatly.
Okay, aren't you guys the same size? Oh, anyway, we're currently making our way through the trial.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Oh. And yes, I did have a lovely day. Thank you, Billylord. We've been gaming. Been doing some DBD earlier, and now I'm making our way through a good trial. A quite good trial. Speaking of which, Nick Dizweski, how you guys holding on? Any thoughts and theories, fears, concerns, thoughts, ideas? I think I said the same words multiple times, but that's the joke at this point. Wait, it's time for remontada? For the remontada. That football? Football.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
I love Chiaki. I changed my mind.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
It means comeback. Hell yeah. Don't call it a comeback. We were always ahead. Slow and steady wins the race.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
Gundam has very fascinating, sort of looking for, philosophies, moral philosophies.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
Not feeling great, just waiting for tonight's match. Oh, well, I'm sorry that you're not feeling too good. I hope that, hopefully a good night's of rest, will have you awake and feeling better, and good luck on the match tonight. I hope it goes in your favor. Ganbatte ne!
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Sonia, you're the one who was hallucinating Chiaki and I as food. Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
I think you just forgot Sonia on your list. Actually, let me look real quick. Because I don't want to lie. Imagine there's like an extra person that we've both forgotten and it's the actual killer. That would be really funny. Oh, and of course, Fuyuhiko, yeah. I actually thought I had seen Fuyuhiko on your list already, but I didn't. I thought that he was with Gundam and Soda. But yeah, there's Nagito, Gundam, Soda, Sonia, Chiaki, Akane, Fuyuhiko, and of course, Hinata. We're down 4 on the first leg, need a beer. Ooh. Good luck. That's... Aw. Well, you know, is it, when you say first leg, is that like the first quarter or first half? Because one of those is a lot more. Well, then again, you know, think of it this way. If they scored 4 on you, you could score 4 on them right back, right? Hey, Cyanar, how goes? I hope you're doing well. It's an objectively better game than Resident Evil Requiem. I am entirely unfamiliar with both, so I will have to take your word for it. I hope you're doing well, though. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, no, I don't mean I'm not feeling great. I'm doing great, just can't wait for the game. You feel me? Yeah, no, after, with the follow message, I think I kind of rewired in my brain of, I see not a physical ailment, but a, stress and anticipation. Both a pro and a con of being a sports fan, eh?
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the structure? Was he beaten with a blunt object, crushed by the elevator, at a dead battery, or maybe he fell?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
First leg and second leg mean... Oh, got it. Oh, I see. So, got it. So it's like best of two. But added together. Interesting. Well, definitely, let us know how it turns. Is it, did you say it's tonight, or? Like, wait, actually, I guess tonight would be, like, in probably, like 16 hours or so. Like, that type of tonight? Yeah, they can score 4, you can score 6. That's exactly it. If they got 4 on you, then you can get more on them. Got it, Billowlord. I believe in the team that... Wait. That doesn't work. I was gonna be like I believe in the you that believes in me or whatever. Believe in the me that believes in you or that. Anyway. Football/soccer, Nictus.
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
And on that note, I'm gonna let this start playing again because I think we're back out of like intermission part. We're getting back into the story. So I won't be interrupting myself quite as much. But yes, best of luck to you, Billowlord. Definitely keep us posted on how things go. And hi.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm gonna reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Okay, oh, okay. Oh, easy. Maybe not easy.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so they understand. Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the first, you can't go through the door?
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, Sora Chigauzo. Max starts at H with his 3 p.m.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
No, Billilord. Please, feel free to chat as much as you want. It's on me to respond or not. I'm more so just giving you the heads up, and I'm just giving you the heads up that I might not respond as frequently, but please, feel free to talk about it. Yeah.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Source?
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Yeah, well, you deserve it. No way to create the drop inside the elevator. Well, Nekomaru's still in it. Shiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Which one?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Stop! Stop! We don't need another Toko. If Nekomaru was inside the elevator, how can you rate a difference in Oh, thank you so much, Hinata, for telling a difference in elevation.
If you arrange it a certain way.
Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. This is available, right? Yeah.
You can cause the drop with...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh god. Oh god.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Oh, he's sleepy. Poor Nekomaru.
That's right! He was so
Stop.
well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Hey, Soda, how goes?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair,
Ooh, I know
he
the
won't
answer to
die
this.
if he doesn't
I
actually
think.
fall.
Gosh, I hope it's an option for a truth sword. Okay, what do we have? Where? Aha! Okay, I'm pretty sure it'll be this.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Damn, I think I was so late that I got the second one.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
I didn't think it was the right answer, but it just went on for so long that I literally talked myself into going, well, maybe it is this one. Hold on, funny enough, I don't actually... I don't know what the actual thing was, hold on. Because I didn't even get a chance to read it because I waited so long that I did the correct option by mistake, so to say. Let's see. Possibly fell on his own. He fell on his own. I clicked it too late to get... Oh, Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. Okay. Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. That's what it was.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why... If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
And the killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. And the reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Grrr! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break up the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. Raggy. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest.
Stop.
No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Apparently, Sonia just awakened something in Kazuichi. And we all have to bear witness to it.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
Fuyuhiko, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Also, I'm a little out of focus. Let me fix that real quick. There we go.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was the wire got loose, he collided with the pillar, cola came out of his eyes, or he ran out of battery. I'm pretty sure he collided with the pillar.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
I don't know how to read clocks.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Series is just one after another, almost like I'm playing a video game. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Oh, like this. Just a little more, and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through the contradiction. What are my options? Oh, probably this.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
So what are the other options?
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
It could be
His
that.
time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be
Oh,
it!
that's a rough one. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered the body before 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm gonna break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died because of
his time of death and the time the body was. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Correct.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Blushy, blushy, ooh-woo.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. Oh god, is it a... Actually, what is this, a hangman's? Hold on. Let me just fix something real quick. I'm gonna tab out for a second. Sorry, my bangs are just driving me up a wall because they keep getting caught under my one glasses and just shoving something. Like, I can't tell if it's a hair and eyelash that keeps getting into my eye, but something does. Gotta trim my bangs the next time I wash my hair for sure. They're getting to that kind of uncomfortable length where they like to do things on their own volition despite how much I floof at them. Actually, I'm gonna do this real quick. Also turn on my fan because I'm quite warm all of a sudden. Where look at Marcus's giant forehead. Which might sound like a joke, but no, I just have a giant forehead. Okay. There we go. And there's no mistake, something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Or maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to oh, it's a logic dive, okay. I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. It's gotta be yep, logic dive. Any closest is it's oh, okay. Marcus, focus. Do better this time. Question 1. What did Hachime and the others misunderstand? Where, who, what time? Oh. Where the murder happened, who the killer is, or the time in the building. Also, I've been wondering when they were going to break out the third pathway and logic dive. Oh god, oh gosh. Okay, this one's rough for me. I might need to turn my DPI up, unfortunately, for this one. I remember having to do that last time I played this game as well. It's all well and good until I had to make jumps. Okay. I think I just have to jump closer to the edge then. Okay, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I should have saved. Fuck. I don't know where I'm gonna get jump back to. If I wind up, like, dying here. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Question 2. Which was tampered with? Was it Nekomaru's or was it the building's clock? It was the building clock. It was either Nekomaru's, the building clock, or both. But it was the building, since he can't be tampered with. Oh crap, I don't think I make this. Yeah, I don't... Oh god, I only have 13 seconds. I don't make it. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Sorry if I just activated anybody's wiretap. Tragic. Time's up. I lose. Guys, you're gonna get to see a game over for once! It's no use. I can't go any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. For some reason, when you lose, everyone just votes for Hajime. It's so funny. Anyway. Yeah, non-standard game over. Let's go. Yeah. Sorry, I know that I'm skimming through this, but that's because I've seen this before. Hajime is not the black and too bad. The true black and graduates. Others will be punished, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we know.
Our end?
Yeah. Yes, I would, thank you.
We will never give up.
Never surrender. Oh, good. Phew. Oh, thank God. Okay, I didn't think it was gonna bring me in right here. Thank you, game. I can never remember where it brings you when you get non-standard game overs. Okay. God, yeah, Logic Dive is not my... has probably always been my least favorite of the mini games because it's very finicky. There are times where it feels like you should be able to jump and you can't. Okay, question 1, I can at least zoom through. It was time in the building was altered, we know that. Or, sorry, that we misunderstood, quote unquote. Hey, Werkat, they are indeed some difficult leaps in logic. Okay. Yeah, this game was designed for handhelds as well, which does not help matters. Yeah, it's really, once you get used to the muscle memory of it, it's not too bad, but... Okay, question 2 was which clock? It was the building clocks. I almost went to Nekomaru by mistake. Okay, much better this time, much better. 2 whole minutes this time. Now let me slow myself because I know that this is coming up. I just don't have room on my mouse pad even. Can I get a save point, or a checkpoint rather? This is not a checkpoint. Here's a checkpoint. Okay, question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Strawberry house, grape house, or both houses? The answer may surprise you. It's both houses. Okay, what did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. And which house had the wrong time? Both houses.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Also, for anyone wondering, both my
You
Hajime...
checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right for you, Hiko?
Both my Hajime and my Nagito voices are kind of based off my generic anime protag voice that used to be an Ash Ketchum impression, but has since kind of morphed into its own voice. And unironically, this voice would probably suit Hajime better, but... And then it sounds too much like Nagito.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
I have irons in all the fires. If you know that reference, then you read a very particular webcomic about gray people.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
Nagito's is actually even lower than the voice that I used to do for Hagakure. It has a similar intonation, though. Honestly, Hagakure was more like a, in my head, I was like... Okay, really quick. I am so sorry. I need to show you one thing really quick, Werecat. Just while you're here, that I've shown people before, but I don't think you've been here when I've showed it. Let me see if I can find it really quick, and if I don't find it, then it doesn't matter. So I thought it was in downloads, but I don't see it in my downloads, so... I might not actually be able to show you, unfortunately. Basically, I just have my old Terezi cosplay. It's like showing it off because it's fun. You know what? Of course I don't have it on this computer. It was on my old computer. Anyway. It was bait. A fun fact, half of my Terezi horns are literally in this room at any given moment, but the clay, the one horn fell off of the headband.
Okay. So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Say that again.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. And that's the main problem. I need to clarify how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. And that's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Oh, excuse me.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
Hold on one second. I'm sorry, I just want to double check. Because I saw I have 2 accounts. What are the 2 accounts? Oh, Kazuichi's is the needle. Fuyuhiko's is him seeing Nekomaru, but that's not gonna... And Akane... Okay, perfect. Okay. Got it.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
But it does. By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7:38.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrate?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling? I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep.
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. Just do math. 7 minus 5 is 2.
And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out? Only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is the rumbling noise, the clock's alarm, massage time, or...
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
Why the fuck didn't he tell me to come to Monokuma Tai Chi with him?
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped. Oop, oop, oop.
When you said everyone, you were including
Oop,
us,
oop, oop.
right?
Oh god, a big attack by. Ah! Sorry.
We thought we came to
I
the
thought that
tower
was
on
funny.
time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
I love when Monokuma puts his foot in his mouth. Also, I'm out of focus.
Are you talking about
There we go.
tripping over someone else's fault?
Okay, Monami, that's
Wrong! Too bad!
So sad.
Liar! I'm right!
3 rights make a left.
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we
Hey, you don't
found
get to
out
call them
how
that.
the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects?
You'll know
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Don't be a friggin' liar.
That's what he said.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
Okay.
We were both on the same floor. It's
That's
weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
okay. That's a weird translation error, to be clear. Like, I know what I don't know what the original was supposed to be, but instead of left the lounge, it was probably supposed to be who never, like, came out to the lounge, like, left there. There was probably a word, like, missing from the sentence. It was probably, like, left their room, but their room was just, like, implied. But it was, like, they never left their room to come out to the lounge, and they probably dropped the word their room and only had the lounge, and whoever was translating it probably just misunderstood what they were saying because they didn't translate the whole trial.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who isn't? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Do you guys know who doesn't have an alibi for that time?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
Something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank,
I thought your name was Nagito.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
Remember when we were playing as him, he was very confused about the rumbling sound they were talking about.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. And the secret is what these three have in common? And could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Hangman's Gambit? Hangman's Gambit. I know the answer already. So I've seen people struggle. Oh god. Can I get... Wait, is it not? Okay. I'm like, I started to doubt myself. I was like, is it luxury? But no, it is. Why are there so many X's? Okay. Can I get an L? Pretty please, princess? And another X? Thank you. Now when I need one, I won't get one, you know. That's the... Oh.
I got it! Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. Ooh, poo, poo.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
I'm gonna kick your ass, Nagito. Fight back, fight back.
Now then, you
Oh
guys
God.
must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important...
Oh yeah, very
clue
important
and a
context.
decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Context where Cat is, so we're already in a killing game, okay? We're already trapped on an island. We were then drugged and awoke inside this messed up building and literally told, this building is the motive. You will be trapped in here with no food until somebody commits a murder. So, we've basically been in a prisoner's dilemma this entire time, in a sense.
Decisive factor?
Decisive strike, more like. Oh, hi, Jime. Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us, Sasibaka. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Okay, so now it's time to select the culprit. Or at least the person we currently think is the culprit. Because That's 3 soundproof rooms. You remember who else had a soundproof room with the lads?
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld, bellowing for a sacrifice.
And don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my
Fuck.
4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means
Oh
I
my
have
God.
5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right, that's all it was. The world is always so simple.
I fucking love Gundam. I love that his excuse is just, I mean, yes, it could be this very convoluted murder plot. Or perhaps I simply needed to pee.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Barely putting up a fight, eh?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Technically I don't know if it's confirmed that they don't have water. I mean, you kind of assume that they don't, but I feel like they didn't technically mention whether there's water or not in the English. I don't know, and I've not done any research into it in the Japanese, if they specify whether it's food and water or just food. Unless I'm crazy and I'm just forgetting them mentioning, water as well.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime...
Oh god.
This class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
And depending on which fans you ask, that's a real concern.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome, and that's a DVD perk. I assume it's Nagito time? Or not, huh?
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There it is.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction. I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what that is, for the sake of everyone's hope. I'll shoot through that contradiction. I just stumbled over my words.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Do we have to? Okay. You're the only one.
You're the only one!
Well, technically you're one of two.
Nagito, you should know.
Hey, that rhymed.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Oh, hey, Hajime, because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Idane.
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve
Will you
force
stop
show
hammering
off.
that home?
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
No, he did not help the killer. Hajime is just bringing up the fact that, there has to be some kind of secret passage, and if anyone knows about it, it must be Nagito because of his sudden appearance earlier.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Let's see, what do we have? Okay, we're trying to prove that he's been to the final dead room, or rather that the killer's been to the final dead room. So I guess, yeah, I was looking for the hammer, but I guess it's just wire, I think.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist.
Crap. Oh gosh, you can't, oh my god, I forgot how annoying this is on
provided you use
mouse
a
and
spacious
keyboard.
wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Jesus Christ.
I already proved
Yeah, you
the
have to
secret
double
passage
tap keys
exists.
to get angles.
The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Oh crap, okay, what do I have to do here?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Okay, fun fact, all I remember is that the thing that you
wire
cut through
used
is
to
really
string up
weird.
Nekomaru's body.
That's the only thing I remember from that one, is that the one that you cut through is weird. So I assume maelstrom of confusion. I'm like, yep, that one. Oh.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Don't forget about the stuff in the fridge. What was it? Oh yeah, poison in the fridge. That's right. Also, what's my hair doing? What that dog doing?
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end.
Who's ready for one of my favorite bits in the entire game?
Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
He's talking about the manga panels that you get to make.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
I want you guys to pay attention to the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. You see how I'm able to click the button to progress the dialogue? I just want you to pay attention to that for a second, okay?
Hey, what do you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that.
Tell him,
At that
Naegi.
time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise!
Surprise!
Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened.
I love Nagito's
and come
wild
up with
ride.
A different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
No, not okay. You're not. Oh.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
God, Nagito champion rage baiter.
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Coughing baby versus
Why are you
hydrogen
angry
bomb.
all of a sudden?
He's such a bastard.
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all!
It's okay, Gundam. Some of us do.
Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I love this chapter.
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
You must earn your victory. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. I have to remind myself of the keys, because... Oh god, I need to pause. Okay, okay. Left mouse is, selecting... Okay, well, I know that. Tab is reload, and...
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
The 4 Dark Devas! I wanted to give him the respect.
Even if you didn't get behind
speaking.
Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Such a funny sentence.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of
Why does
Nekomaru's
this
neck?
surprise you still, Fuyuhiko?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Press the button? Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
I love this case. They do it so well. I have a lot of thoughts to say afterwards, by the way. Okay, set the clock. In the lounge, probably you. All right. Is this, No, duh. I didn't think it was, but I got really like, is that's not either of the 5. Oh, duh, it literally says it right there. Alarm set for 5:30 is 2:40 right now. Got it. Okay, that is what it says. Who set the alarm clock? Is it this? Okay. The fact that it said who threw me off. I'm like, I was expecting there to be a person there. I'll let him to Fuyuhiko see him. We don't have that. Okay. Wire. Last stop. Let's see.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
I'm going to turn off my camera so that you guys can see the whole thing.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
God, Fuyuhiko looks so exhausted.
Who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Don't worry, guys. I promised you very early on when you asked that no matter what, nothing would happen to the hamsters. I don't consider that a spoiler. I wouldn't want to consider that either. But I like how they're also grayed out. That's very funny. Oh.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
It's a sentence and a half.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
God, imagine if it hadn't worked, the wire had just slid off the door handle and he just slowly went down in the elevator and he walks in and just sees him laying there peacefully on the ground. Like, huh, let's try that again.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door.
Kinda sloppy if you ask me.
This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang...
Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, fat finger left click.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully.
And the first part of that was supposed... I can't even check it in the screen.
Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid.
Hello, I returned.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Okay, who's ready for a classic media literacy test? That's so oh god, you can see the logic dives, Lemowskis. Who's ready for a simple media literacy test that I've seen far too many YouTubers and streamers fail?
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Thanks, Monokuma. It's so purple all of a sudden.
Ugh, It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish this until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine, then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered this. Sorry, I lost his voice. I'm like slipping into Nekomaru voice. Give me a second, I need some water. 4 dark days of destruction within the final dead room. I discovered the secret of the fun house. And I devised a killing plan, utilizing that secret. By tampering with all of the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with each other. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. And if I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the warlock, Gundam Tanaka! Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me! I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance!
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might! I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back! Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Well, why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There is nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Wait, are you telling us just wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die? It's chapter 4.
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That is just an insult to life
Let me
itself.
ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that? And try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I have already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh, that belief is why you committed your crime? Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well, you know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I cannot believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you got it.
So, like, guys, if it's not clear, no matter who won that battle, at the end of the day, they just wanted to get everyone else out. Both of them. Hey, Werecat, I will indeed drink some water, thank you.
I have prepared a very special punishment for the ultimate animal breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
Well, hello, my Ellie girl.
Here, I'm gonna take my camera off so that you guys can see well, you know, it's about to start.
Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
So, in a sense, guys, yeah, Chapter 4 was a sacrifice for everyone else. It was something of a suicide.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment
But from someone who doesn't
time!
believe in it. The prisoner's dilemma. And I believe this is the final non-Kodaka execution. Kodaka did the final 2 executions, but he didn't do this one either. It's actually a very sweet execution, all things considered.
Gundam.
I would assume that it probably won't be the opposite. I've considered that, but I feel like it would be too obvious if it was backwards. I think Gundam is in no way going to be a killer next time around. I'm thinking he'll either survive or be a victim. I hope that he survives because I love his character, and let me get this going. Okay. Also, fun fact: while that was happening, look who joined me. She just hopped up on my lap in the middle of that. Actually, at the very start of it, before it started.
Gundam.
No. So basically, Werekai, he is a bit of an archetype character in the sense that he's what's called a Chunibyo character, or Chuni for short, which is basically the equivalent of those kids who would Naruto run and try to do jutsus in, like, elementary school. He's a Chuni character. I love it. I love Chuni characters.
No.
Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spend too much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh. It's such a downer. Clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
I'll just tell you, Eski, because I don't remember if they actually mentioned in the text or not. Sonia takes care of them. She started, basically they go back to her cottage after this. I don't remember if they mention it, but canonically,
right.
She takes them back to her cottage.
And this time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in your friends, our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us.
You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died. We need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over. So, okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Wait! Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? Probably 2 more chapters. How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hold on a second, that mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Heh. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey,
Hey, then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trials come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. You said the same thing about Byakuya, Nictus, and look how that turned out. The size of our group had definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yeah, but then you didn't want him to die. He went full circle. Meanwhile. Hey, Hajime. Yup, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Hold on, I just realized I'm blocking part of his face. Ellie, you have to stop that, my dear. And thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. I've lost his voice. Oh my god. Hey, Hajime, there's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope. I cannot ignore this. Yeah, but then, he would probably, the gun would jam. That's what I'm trying to spit out, jeez. Werecat, you have no idea. This is him in a different flavor of weird than normal. He's normally, hey, Hajime, I'm just lowly trash, Hajime. I don't, my talent is worthless, Hajime. But you're all shining beacons of hope. I want to be a stepladder. Will you kill me, guys? Will you kill me so I can be a stepladder for your hope? Which is why it's really weird that he's now weird, like this. He's suddenly really aggro.
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So, I just summoned me anyway. Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey, I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah, what about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
Oh, that's weird.
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? A sussy baka, including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file, you silly bear? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to keep things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't come here to fight or ask for anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know.
Huh? Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well, I knew you'd say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. It's kind of your stick, Nagito.
Just as I thought. You saw right through me, almost like I'm glass. No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist.
Pooh, you're right. You're a true believer of hope, after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh? Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. They're referring to the protagonist of the first game.
Like what? You're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's... If that's the case,
Hey, Ellie, knock that off, hon. You have to stop. I'm sorry. Hold on, I have to... She's gonna get herself hurt.
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
5 days left, 11 hours. Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork. Chapter end. And then there were 7. The Hellhound Earring! Okay. Ah. That was the Chapter 4 class trial. I love that chapter. Oh god, I went to the home screen. It's Gundam. Yeah. So, cross-game themes of Chapter 4. From 1 to 2, we lose the buff character, and it is a sacrifice at the end of the day. And it's so interesting, like, this is, because every time one of the interesting things about this trial, as Chiaki kind of points out, and as I even kind of lampshaded while it was happening, Gundam really doesn't put up a very good fight. I mean, literally, if you think about it in the sense of him planning on getting caught, his arguments are, between myself and my 4 Dark Devas, we possess 10 ears. Therefore, we have amazing hearing. Yup, that's it, that totally makes sense. Actually, we were simply using the bathroom. Like, my bro is not, he's literally just sitting there being like, okay, waiting for them to solve this part of the mystery, waiting for them to solve this part of the mystery, waiting for them to solve this part of the mystery, when are they gonna start accusing me? It's so funny. It's, like, if you interpret the trial that way, it's very funny in that sense, because the entire trial is figuring out the funhouse. It has nothing to do with the crime, because the crime was so surface level hidden. It's like everything is so obvious. Like, he didn't clean up after himself at all. He left a very obvious fake murder weapon. He put in the show of making it seem like he was trying to conceal the crime because, like he said, he doesn't believe in suicide. It's not, he doesn't believe in it. It's like he said, in his personal belief system, it's a blaspheme against life. And Nekomaru likely felt the same, and they saw that kindred spirit in each other and knew that they didn't mind dying for everyone else to get out. And likely, if Nekomaru had won, he would have left a similarly sloppy job of cleaning up after himself. Which is especially interesting, by the way, with the context of him, like Gundam specifically, not believing in suicide, is the fact that he was still willing to play the Russian roulette in the final dead room. And that is just such an interesting aspect of that case. But yeah. Chapter 4 is a great trial. It's a great chapter. It's one of the most understandable motives in the entire series. in my opinion. It was a prisoner's dilemma without a solution. But yeah. Oh, 7 to 2 real ones. And now we have 7 who remain. We have Chiaki, the ultimate gamer, Sonia, the ultimate princess, Nagito, the ultimate lucky student, Fuyuhiko, the ultimate yakuza, Akane, ultimate gymnast, Soda, ultimate mechanic, and then of course us, reserve course student. Or, if you believe Nagito anyway. Isn't the whole... Well, exactly, Antique. But the thing is, that's why he put up, and even to the end, he was saying, oh, you fools, of course I wouldn't sacrifice myself for you, never, not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years, no, never, I would never do that, as he very clearly did, because, like I said, it was, for all intents and purposes, a suicide, even though he just didn't have to physically pull the trigger himself. But it was the moment he engaged in battle with Nekomaru, yes, he knew he would die. Whether Nekomaru would kill him or Monokuma would execute him, he did not plan to make it out of the funhouse. And neither did Nekomaru. Technically, we don't know that for sure, but, like, let's be real. Nekomaru was on the same wavelength as Gundam. He wasn't gonna kill and escape by himself. That was not his plan. And I think anyone who knows anything about his character would agree with that. But yeah, it's exactly that. It's a suicide without it being a true suicide, though, because a lot of people be like, well, why didn't they just kill themselves then? It's like, because to him, it's different. He had to put, for his own morals and beliefs and ideals, he had to put up a fight, even if it was lackluster, even if he was sloppy in hiding his crimes. He needed to put up a fight for his own sake. But that's Danganronpa chapter 4. God. I'm thinking about chapter 5 currently, and I'm trying to figure out, trying to remember how long the day. I think chapter 5 has a relatively short daily life, but I'm not confident. Yeah, I guess it'll probably wind up being that, what'll likely happen is we'll do the daily life on Saturday. And then the investigation on Monday. And the trial that next Saturday. Assuming it is just a 3-session. Now, guys, while you're here, Chapter 6. When we did Chapter 6 for DR1, it was short enough that we were able to do it in, like, a 9-hour stream. I was able to start at our usual 1 o'clock time and end, like, whenever. Chapter 6 in this game is too long to do that. It's too long if I'm going to be reading everything out. We have to split it into 2 sessions. So I'm going to be putting some polls in the Discord. The main one being, I want to know if you guys want to do a Saturday-Sunday duo of doing Chapter 6, where we either during the day or at night, and that's gonna be another option on the poll, where let's say we do like the 1 p.m. to like 6 p.m. time slot doing the investigation the first day, and then the next day we do like a 1 to 6 or however long it'll take to do the trial. Because yeah, Chapter 6 is very long. Alternatively, if I'm misremembering and it's not as long as I'm thinking, but I think it is, then we can maybe do another 1 session, but it's exhausting. I was low-key exhausted after DR1's end. Oh, but yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Gosh, Antique, and that's like the one big issue with DRV3 is that it's just, and like I said, it's the pro and the con. It's just so much longer. It's like 2 to 3 hour, and this is obviously if you're reading them, it stretches out, but like 2 to 3 hour long daily life, 2 to 2.5 long or 2 to 2.5 hour long investigation, and then like 3 hour trials. Each chapter would take around 9 hours to do. It's like, oh, it's a long one. I love it, but it's exhausting. But yeah, I love this game. I love this series, guys. Danganronpa. Oop oop oop. I believe Chapter 5 only has 2 free time events, so we'll be able to finish up Chiaki's and then do one from someone else. Fun fact, one of the reasons I was asking you guys earlier if you wanted to do Nagito's is because we are now officially permanent. Even if we were close to finishing Nagito's, we would be locked out of his free time events now. Nagito is such a pain in the ass to do free time events within the main game, because you have to do his first one during the first 2 slots, because he's normal in his first free time event. So if you don't do it early, you're locked out for the rest of the game. No, we did Nekomaru, not Gundam. Honestly, I wish we had done Gundams, because Gundam gives, like, a really, really nice ability. You know how when I'm shooting down the silent or white noise, I have to click multiple times sometimes? With Gundams, you just have to one click. It's so useful. I also really like Hyoko's, because it removes the false panels. I'm still sad we didn't do Hyoko's free time events. Did you notice I stopped putting... You probably didn't, because I think someone would have called me out on it, but I stopped putting her on the polls for people to hang out with once we ran out of free time event slots with her. In order to finish, I'm like, okay, well, I guess we'll just, we'll hang out with other people. So Werecat, the way it works is, the game is divided into 3 segments. Daily life, deadly life, trial. The deadly life is the investigation that is triggered after you find a body, and the trial is what you just saw. The daily life, is basically you start the chapter, you do a little bit of talking with characters, and then you're left to your own devices. And that's called free time. Most chapters have 4 to 5 free time events. Some have slightly more, some have slightly less. But on average, you get 4 to 5 free time events per chapter. Not counting Chapter 6. Chapter 6 never have free time events available. There are 5 free time events per character. So basically the way it works is you hang out with someone and you get what's called a friendship or a hope fragment. And if you get all 5, technically there's 6, but you get 1 hope fragment the first time you meet them. So you get 5 more and complete all of their free time events. There's a post game, however, called Island Mode that then lets you do everybody's free time events, along with like some mini games and optional stuff. It's literally like a what if scenario where instead of this happening, we Monami, because the game started and we were all on the island. You know what? Never mind. It's basically like just a what if of if Monokuma never showed up. Like it really was just because the first chapter you think it's just like, oh, we're on a weird school trip, but also how the fuck did we get here? What's going on? How did that bunny thing just turn a chicken into a cow? And then Monokuma shows up and the killing game starts. But yeah, there's like a post-game mini-game thing where you can do everyone's free time events, but not in the game itself. And in fact, one of the biggest themes in this game, to me anyway, is the fact that characters very often feel like their stories are cut short by their deaths. And it's, to me, losing out on finishing free time events is a great, like, gameplay reinforcement of that theme, because like, oh, you split your time too much, you didn't actually get to see their free time event through, you thought you would have more time, but surprise, now they're dead and you can't. It's just, like I said, adds some interesting themes. But yeah, guys, that was chapter 4. Next chapter, I know I've said this before, it's one of my top 2 chapters / trials in the entire series. I love chapter 5s. Chapter 5s are, this really isn't a spoiler because I've talked about like the structures of the game. Chapter 5s are usually pretty good. Which is funny because I wasn't knocked out about the first game's chapter 5. I wanted to be, but I'm not. It's fine. It's good. I found it just a little lackluster, honestly. But I am very much looking forward to this chapter. It's a fun one. And yeah. I am. Chapter 5 in DR1 was when you find a corpse in the gardens, and then it blows up, and you don't know who it is. And then you don't find Kirigiri for the entire game, and then she randomly shows up, and you're all like, wait, but if the corpse wasn't her, Who was it? That one. The Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, and the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. Oh, I love that copy, boss. I'm so glad I'm able to say it now. But yeah. I was thinking about doing some DBD tonight, but it's 10:15. I'm ready for bed. Junko got cucked by Kirigiri when she went to go stabby on Naegi. That's still the funniest thing. I was so confused the first time I saw that. I'll say, reading the game and not playing it is very confusing in some parts. Oh. God, that was when, could you imagine? She was probably very excited about the despair she was feeling in that moment, though. Oh, my plan was interrupted. I can't do a Junko voice. I just... Anyway, I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to say. As a reminder, guys, tomorrow is my day off, so I won't be live. So I will see you, on Wednesday at around 5 p.m. Eastern with some regularly scheduled DBD gaming. DR2 will be picking up on Saturday at 6. Well, hello there, I have a gay cat. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your week. I kind of look like that girl from Stranger Things. Thank you. I think you're talking about a character from season 4, yeah? The cheerleader girl, or... That's who I would guess you're talking about. I haven't actually seen seasons 4 and 5. I actually stopped watching after season 3 because I was getting annoyed with a couple of the, not literary, excuse me, oh my god, words are hard. It's been a long day. It's almost 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I had some opinions about some of the narrative decisions that... Yeah. I stand by the first season. Absolutely phenomenal television. Would have been an amazing anthology series. But the problem was, it was good in spite of the Duffer Brothers and not because of them, in my opinion. I think it was, they got lightning in a bottle with the cast. They didn't have the budget to constantly show the monsters, so they had to keep it in the shadows, which added to the creep factor. They managed to nail, like, the 3 genres they were going for with the 3 different groups of people that then, of course, meld in the middle when they all finally start sharing information. It was great. I liked the characters that got introduced in the latter seasons, but, the makeup got too heavy on everybody. The love triangles got too much drama and attention, especially with the kids. Oh, and then, of course, there's the killing the puppy phenomenon that, is fun fact, looks a lot worse. One time I had to write that out on Reddit. I'm like, ooh, that looks really bad, writing that out. But, the killing the puppy phenomenon is what I refer to as introduce fun, probably little quirky character that you're gonna love. Walk up to that puppy, kill the puppy right in front of you at the end of the season. And then they rinsed and repeated, like, over and over again. And I'm like, they're gonna do it again for season 4. As soon as I was, like, on the artist formerly known as Twitter, and they go, and I saw this Eddie character, I'm like, he's not fucking making it. That's the puppy. That's the puppy, guys. Don't like him. He's not gonna make it. And they killed the puppy. I felt so justified. And seeing people shit on season 5, I feel... I feel hot. Okay, yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, literary analysis and themes and stuff. It's just something I've always really enjoyed about media. For example, with Danganronpa, I can talk at length about the different themes and the different games and how they reflect off of each other, how they subvert your expectations, how they're able to play things straight and therefore subvert your expectations. Cough, Case 3, Game 3, which makes no sense if you haven't played it, but it makes perfect sense if you have. But yeah, I'm kind of picky about my media, especially these days, and the first season was so good. It's tragic. But yeah, the killing the puppy phenomenon is just like that's a very easy way for me to go, you just aren't a good writer. I'm sorry. Like, it's not that you're a bad writer, but if you have to introduce new character, kill off character in order to get an emotional response out of your audience, then you are doing something wrong. At least if you have to do it over and over again. But hi, I'm Marcus. I think way too much about the media I enjoy, and sometimes about the media I don't enjoy, until I purge it from my brain. Well, hello, my Ellie. Are you my sweet Ellie girl? Oh god, you know what's funny? I tried watching the pilot of Game of Thrones and I just didn't get into it. And then fast forward a couple years, like, or however many years, I think I started trying to watch in like season 3 or 4. And then whenever it ended and it went down the shitter, I was just like, I'm glad I didn't pick that one. But then again, I'm totally willing to drop media once it starts going in a direction I find silly. Especially, I've often enjoyed my fair share of like very campy media, like CW's The Flash, Legends of Tomorrow, Teen Wolf, the MTV show. I love those shows for their first couple seasons. But what often happens is that the creators see people like their show, go, oh my god, we're making good television, and then start taking themselves seriously, and then it's no longer that fun, campy show that we all liked. Instead, it then tries to become this serious, gritty thing. And it's like, okay, guys, you took a lovely pasta dish, threw it on a piece of, oh my god, threw it on some pizza crust, put it in the oven. It's not pasta anymore. We wanted the pasta. We were enjoying the pasta. We don't want this weird pasta pizza. Anyway. Good night, Antique. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night's rest and day tomorrow. They literally kill a major character almost every single episode to keep you hooked. Gosh, wasn't that partly due to the what's what I'm looking for? The books that they're based on, though? Sorry, I'm trying to bring myself back in focus. Though, you know what, ironically, one thing I will never forgive Game of Thrones for is the fact that, okay, this is technically spoilers for a TV show that ended over a decade ago. God, actually. Oh my god, it'll almost be 2 decades. When did Game of Thrones start airing? Sorry, I'm just processing something. Because there is a TV show called Stargate Atlantis. It's my favorite TV show of all time. It started airing in 2004. It's a spinoff of Stargate SG-1, which ran for 10 seasons, and that was based off a movie that aired in 1994. Point is, Stargate Atlantis, 5 seasons. If I'm remembering correctly. No! I'm wrong. Wrong show, same showrunners. Those showrunners made a second show called Dark Matter. That aired, not Apple TV's Dark Matter, different Dark Matter. Aired on the Sci-Fi Channel, I think, some years ago. Network made them kill off a main character just because of Game of Thrones. Literally. The network was like, hey, listen, Game of Thrones killed off one of their main characters and people loved it. You have to kill off one of your characters. Have fun. But you know what? They planned on, like, bringing him back a few seasons later with, like, a weird clone body thing that had been established in the universe, so that's canon as far as I'm concerned. The character called Littlefinger. Okay, you know what's funny? I actually have reference for that character, but not because of the character himself. I like watching reaction channels to various things, whether it's movies that I haven't seen, but I don't really want to see, but I'm willing to watch like other people watch, to kind of get the compilation experience. But more often it's because it's something I like watching and I want to see other people's reactions. Maybe it's both because I like seeing the reactions, but also sometimes they pick up on themes that I don't pick up on that I can find interesting. And there's this one YA series from when I was a teenager called the Maze Runner series. And the actor that plays Littlefinger is a character in the second 2 movies of that series. So every time he shows up, 90% of reactors I've seen react to that go, "It's Littlefinger. We don't trust you. We've been conditioned not to trust you." It's really, really funny, honestly. At least in my opinion. Huh. But yeah. Okay. Perhaps. Gosh. Okay. I will say, though, on that note, I am actually signing off for the night. It has been a long day of gaming. Then even my camera saying, "Marcus, go to bed. You're out of focus." So it's been lovely to meet you. I have a gay cat. I wish you and your cat well. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. No, please. I am a certified yapper. It's kind of my thing. I've, actually, there have been 2 different occasions before, so, because Danganronpa is a series I've played many times. It's actually one of my favorite series, but the game we're actually currently playing is getting remade and re-released later this year with a what-if scenario. And so I'm getting everyone caught up on that, because a lot of people in the community haven't played it before. I love the series. It's so good. Point is, though, even before we started playing this, there were 2 different circumstances where I was chit-chatting with someone about the game after stream, and I stayed live for over an hour both times. Just because, once I start yapping, it's hard to make me stop. But, guys, for those who don't know, I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight basically every day, other than Tuesdays, which is tomorrow. I don't know why I did a 2, like it's a 2 and Tuesday. Most days, we start around 5 p.m. Eastern and go until around 9:30 p.m. Eastern, except for Mondays and Saturdays, where we start at 1, go with DBD, go until around 5 to 6 p.m. Because at 6, we switch over to our story-based game, which at the moment is Dang It Grandpa. Dangly Rhombus. I don't know, whatever DR name you want to come up with. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether it's your first time or your 101st time here. It means the absolute world that you choose to sorry, I hit this button. Means the Elodie. Let me see if I can show her or not. Hello, my dear. Are you sweet baby? Yes, thank you for hanging out. Whether you were chatting, lurking, whether you were doing some matches with me before in 2v8, which was 2v great. But for now, I must go. My 2 dark davas of destruction, Elodie and Megan, request my... Hold on, she was just doing flips. Come on, Ellie. Gosh, I can't. She's officially concealed in the darkness. She lays on her back. She's so damn funny. She's my sweet girl. Cat indeed. I have her and Meg, who are both named after DBD characters, technically. She does indeed. She is... Okay, really quick, let me gush about my sweet gray daughter. She is the sweetest thing. She, first of all, lays on her back all the time. Second of all, you can pet her anywhere. Like, you can pet her paws, you can pet her tummy. She's not a Venus flytrap, which is shocking to me. In fact, the only place she's a little bit sensitive is actually her forehead. And then there's Miss Meg, who's a little pipsqueak. She's very cute, my little Meg. Actually, you know what? She's not in the room, but... One last thing before I go. I took a really good picture of the 2 of them earlier today that I can show off. Here we go. Oh, come on, focus. Sorry, Tremor focus. Come on. You gotta be able to see Miss Meg's crazy eyes. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. On that note, Nictus, Cat, Grape, anyone else who might be hanging out still, good night. Thank you so much for spending your time here. I'm gonna get to bed, cause I'm sleepy. Right, Ellie? Do you want to say goodnight to everyone? Do you want to say goodnight, my dear? Good night. My sweet girl says good night. She says, Mother. Mother, I wish to flee. I love you. And I love you. Okay. Ma'am, your claw's stuck. She's my sweet girl. Yes. Yes. Oop. Okay. She is just she's so sweet. She's just the sweetest little girl. She's a little human, I'm telling you. If I found out that she was actually cursed by a witch and turned into a cat, like, and she was previously human, I would not be shocked. I'd be at least, like, a little bit surprised because, I mean, wouldn't you? But, like, I wouldn't be shocked. Meg, on the other hand, would not survive a day on her own, and thank God she's a cat. There is nothing going on behind her pretty little eyes, but you know what? She's very, very cute. I don't know if you could hear that, but Ellie was agreeing with me. She just went, meow, meow. Oh yeah, Meg as well. Can't meow. Technically she can. We've heard her do it, like, in the car going to the vet. But, other than that, she just goes, like a little seal. It's so cute. Okay. For realsies though, guys, good night. Thank you for hanging out. And just so you guys know, we have a Discord community. If you're not a member, no pressure, of course, to join. I was a Skype holdout, so I am a massive Discord noob, honestly. But it is where I post my most up-to-date schedules and where I will be posting the polls for how we will be handling the final chapter of DR2. Until next time, guys, good night. Thanks for hanging out. And you as well. She didn't go very far. Did you want something, ma'am? My little purr. Good night. You are a mischief.